Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Hope everyone's having a fantastic Saturday. Hello, hello. Good morning. Hey, I think volume's doing okay. Oh my goodness. What a whirlwind between, family, friends, and everything this week has been. I'm very excited for it to be over. I hope you are too. All right. DJ, hello. Theodore, hello. Oh, by the way, hold on. I need to do something really quickly before we get started. No, that was the wrong button. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I ruined the music. Here, go back. Music's going to be a little bit loud. There we go. I just need to do something. Oh my God, I did the same thing again. I need to do something in YouTube, and I keep using the tab from the music, and I'm just an idiot. That's where I'm at today. Okay. Oh man. I was gonna unban somebody. But then, this is not in alphabetical order. Oh no. There's 200 people banned on the channel over the 2 years we've been doing this. Sorry, I should have done this before I went live, but I just remembered and I wanted to do it ahead of time. But I'm a big dummy. Hold on, I'm almost to the end. If I don't find... Frick. Okay. Never mind. We'll fix it later. We'll fix it in post. I lost my membership. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry to you. How do I get Dummy Nation? It's free on mobile. And then it costs $11 on desktop, but desktop's probably a better experience. I think most people would agree on that. So up to you how you want to get it. What would float your boat there? Sync this up with chat. Is it a good game? I mean, it's free on mobile. Give it a go. If you enjoy it, then get it. Not as many people are a fan of the new version. I think it's fine. Games do be taking a while. Multiplayer is still pretty fun from what I hear. Today plan though. Let's talk about that. Nightbot, bring it on up. We are going to be playing Territorial, and we'll do that for the regular time. And then after that, we're going to not do Path of Exile today. We're going to do a Trade Conquest. The full game is out. So I'm excited to check that out. I watched a little bit of Sonicu play it. It didn't look like, it looked like most of the issues I had were solved. In fact, a lot of the things that I had brought up along the way of being like, oh, I hope this gets changed were, and the game looks pretty sick right now. So I'm excited to give that a go. But for right now, let's just get started. Let's play some Territorial, boys. Hello, I'm new. Welcome, welcome. Ashu, been a minute. Good to see you. Dude, can I tell you about something? Here, let's do Middle East. So, last night, I was watching Squid Game. I'm not going to spoil anything for you. Squid Game 2, Season 2 came out if you missed that. And it seems like really awkward timing for Season 2 to drop. And Season 2 really navigates pretty well the ending of Season 1. Season 1 was like he's coming back, he's going to break down the system. But then also he's going to be back in the Squid Games, and it's just it navigates that pretty well. And I think there's a lot of really good story beats. They still have some good writers on there. But man, when I tell you, season 2 is nothing but a bridge to season 3. Oh, I hate that. I hate that. I hate when we wait 2 years for 7 episodes and they're not even able to tell a whole story in 7 episodes. And you go, man, like, could you just contain a story in one season? Like, it's cool to have like an overarching theme throughout, but when you're just like, you don't even finish up what happens fully in one season and then be like, oh, wait till season 3, and be like, come on, man. Like, when did we get to this point where it's just like a season is 7 episodes every 2 years? It feels like we're watching a bunch of mini series, but like they don't have enough time to tell a story. And I wouldn't mind necessarily if the seasons are released every 2 years, although I kind of hate that too. But it's just like, you're only going to release 7 episodes within that time frame. Like, you cannot get a good story out there in 7 episodes. Maybe like a little mini series, sure, but like a full-fledged, carrying the story from last season, getting up to speed on what happened last season, the repercussions from that, and then going into the next season. It's like, no. There's literally no time. And of course, this one just ends like, it feels like halfway through. I literally checked to see if there was more. It's just like, it was good, but it's just like, it's done, and you're like, that was it? Invincible making us wait for 8 episodes? Dude, that was the stupidest thing. Because you know what's the most frustrating thing about that? Is they were finished with all the episodes and then decided to split it up, and it just killed all the momentum that Invincible had. And I don't think you can really do that in this day and age. Like, people will just move their attention on elsewhere. Like, I remember when the second half, or did the second half even come out? I'm gonna be straightforward with you, I don't remember, but I remember watching the first 4 episodes and be like, what was even the point of that? Yeah, get wrecked, nerd. I hate that I always end up watching the first old season, don't continue. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be straightforward with you. There's a lot of series that have started doing that, and I honestly just stop watching. I just lose interest and be like, and it's not like this high and noble, like, oh, you don't respect me as the viewer, but it's just kind of like, well, you got my attention in the first season, and now I'm bored in the second season, and I'm not gonna like dedicate myself to following you for keeping up with a story for 6 years so I can get a single episode or something stupid, An episode's its own movie now? Well, I think that's part of the problem. Is I think these series have to be, they go like, oh, we need $200 million to make 7 episodes. And be like, okay, well, let's manage our money a little bit better, scale down the story of which we need to tell, and then maybe find some ways to save some money and create some more episodes, because the story dictates more than 7 episodes. Like, it's great that you have all these amazing sceneries and stuff, but at the same time, it's just like, if you're spending your entire budget on the scene so you can't make more than 7 episodes, and 7 episodes is not enough to tell the story you're trying to tell, what are we even doing here? I got you, Bills. You're gonna do big things. I think these guys can handle the background. Coming back to YouTube, Twitch is being weird on my end. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully it's not like my Twitch is being weird on your end. Feels like a season split in 2 is season 2A and 2B. Yeah, and it's just kind of like, I lose all the investment I have because you take me out of the story halfway through. And I think that's kind of the bigger thing that draws me out of like even caring about the season at all, or caring about the series at all, is when the story's so split, I lose all my emotional investment in like what happens. I just literally don't care anymore. Like, I was really hyped for what they were doing in season 2 of Squid Game. I think they did it really well. Because I was worried it was going to be all like the same thing of last time. because I will spoil one thing for you, is we're back in the game and there's red light, green light. You see that from the trailer and you go, oh man, it's going to be all the same games again? I mean, okay. And then it's not. And then the games are like more horrific. Like there's one game called Mingle, and that one had like the hardest beats of anything. Oh man, that gets you in the feels real bad. It was rough, dude. It was rough. Just the pure selfishness that humans can display when like survival's on the line. Oh my gosh. And they're at the second to last round is just, oh, it gets you. Maybe it's to get people talking about the series. Yeah, but here's how the internet works. Is people will talk about a series. It's like it's hot, red hot for a minute, but then the internet's gonna move on. And that's the way the internet treats any news story. It's red hot for a minute, but then the next time another news article hits, everyone's gone. Where I think Squid Game was something that people talked about a lot, right? The original first season came out, it dropped all episodes, and it was like huge everywhere. Everyone had to watch it. So then what's the point of like, wow, we have all these people that's attention for episodes or season 2. Let's draw that out. For what end? And I kind of feel like Netflix knew it was going to be a slight loser of a season just based off the weird release date. Like typically when you have like a big show, you want to release it in kind of the fall when you have the most eyeballs. And they released it like the day after Christmas, which just kind of feels like an afterthought. Because there's two things when you release something that late in the year. One, you're just trying to really boost maybe a crappy year and get a little bit higher numbers right before the end. Two, maybe you want to carry over into January when you may not have as many subscribers. But realistically, it's kind of like, we just need to get this out there and let's not take away from any of our bigger projects. And just put it in somewhere. I started watching Squid Game season 1 to remember everything that happened. And I think that's kind of what they're counting on. Is just like, oh, you're gonna want to rewatch season 1, so you're gonna like renew your membership a month before season 2 comes out, so that you can remember everything. No, I just go on YouTube and be like, hey, give me a 5-minute recap of what happened. I mean, season 1 was really good. I was kind of hoping season 2 would be new characters because I like that kind of mentality. But I think they handled how like, oh, we're gonna find them, we're gonna overturn this evil corporation. They handled it pretty well, and it was an interesting trope to have like the survivor in the new season and like be like, hey guys, I have done this before, and literally no one believes him. They go, this guy's crazy, he doesn't know what he's talking about. And just kind of the mental anguish he goes through of being like, knows what's coming next and knows he's going to watch all these people around him die again unless he does something. And no one cares is so good. Just have new games, new characters, and I'll be happy. Yeah, that was kind of what I was after. Like the new games, you get it. The new games are pretty good. I mean, eventually they're going to run out of child's games to play, but I think they handled this one pretty well. I mean, it's an interesting cultural divide because they're all like, oh, I've played this game before. I played it a lot as a child. And I'm sitting over here as an American be like, I have never heard of this game before. Like, what is this game? And they don't explain the rules, which I appreciate. It's like, you'll pick it up. I'm like, yeah, I picked it up. Like, there's this dice game where you got to throw all 5 down, throw one up in the air, and while that one's up in the air, you got to catch another one. And you do that 5 times, and then you throw them all back down again. You throw up 1, you scoop up 2, and you do that twice. And it just kind of keeps going on like that, and you're like, yeah, I picked up the game in 30 seconds. I did not need that explained to me. It's like, thank you, Squid Games, for treating me as an adult who can pick up a simple simple game without having like a 30-minute explanation of how it works. Give me the border on this, man. This is mine. I'm here. Me, let's go, Brandon. Me and you. I'm through. If he wants to dedicate all of his troops to attacking me, that works out perfectly. Yes! Because now Brandon's in a great setup position to finish the corner. Yo, can you make a lot of videos of territorial domination? I mean, I have literally over 1,000 videos out there currently. So how many more do you need? Sir, let me live. Also, my humble apologies about spamming yesterday. Yeah, like, it's great when people, like, throw out hearts when people donate. That's a habit I wish we could get back into. But obviously, the obnoxious spamming from one person is, like, kind of defeating the purpose. But you're fine. Yeah. Something, I believe in you. You're gonna do something. I believe in you. I mean, I kind of believe in Ashu a little bit more, but I still believe in you. I mean, I kind of believe in Ashu a lot more now. Ashu's got momentum. Dude, I'm flipping to Ashu. I'm Team Ashu now. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Aloha. What's up, Mike? Aloha, Mike. But did you guys have like a favorite series or show that came out in 2024? Because I was trying to think of like what was my favorite thing, and I couldn't think of it. So I was like, maybe if I ask them, that'll trigger something in my brain and be like, oh yeah, that was really good. Trident the villain? I mean, I don't even think Trident's here. Oh, he's over there. I mean, Trident plays a good game. He's a really good player. But he's just playing with a bunch of people who are not necessarily always playing with him. It's rough. Arcane? Yeah, dude, I don't know. I kind of got pulled out of Arcane Season 2. And I was wondering why, and I was reading online, like, why people didn't like it. And the thing that came up was just like, there are way too many story plots for how few episodes there are. Like, none of the story plots are told poorly, but there's a lot of them that don't really have time to develop, because it's like, before anyone can react to that, we got to go on to the next thing. Like, I still think Season 1 is a masterpiece. I think Season 2, they just had to be done with it. They were on a timeline, and they had to be done. And rather than cut any of the storylines, they're like, what if we just put it all at, like, 2-minute intervals? Landman is an amazing show. Billy Bob Thornton at his best. Didn't Billy Bob Thornton die? I thought he was dead. Is he alive? Am I dumb? Hold on. Is Billy Bob Thornton alive? Shit, he is alive. Oh, crap. Who did I think died? Landman. Ooh. This looks right up my alley, too. Oil? Dude, I love an oil drama. Maybe it's just because I love There Will Be Blood. I'll have to check that one out. That's good. That's a good idea. I'm going to keep that one in mind. GGGGG. Made by the same guy who made Yellowstone? Oh, dude, Yellowstone's a show I don't feel like I should like. Like, if you described Yellowstone to me, which people did before I watched it, and you go, you're going to want to watch this, right? I'm going to be like, no, that sounds really dumb. But Yellowstone was great. So I'll have to give Landman a look. I mean, I kind of feel like Yellowstone, as soon as Kevin Costner was done, it needed to be done. There's like, you can't do that show without him. He was so fire in that. I'm going to write down Landman, though. Landman. Revolution with Garcino Esposito was criminally underrated and canceled too soon. Yeah, that's always the worst. Is when you discover a show and you go, "Oh my god, this was so good. Why didn't I hear about this?" Like, there's this one guy on YouTube I watch. His name's Friendly Space Ninja. And he does kind of like video series breakdowns and stuff. And I find I have very similar taste to him. And Zero Winter, you're going to love this one. What I kind of really cemented my, like, yeah, I agree with this guy moment was his best series of like 2023 was Blue Eye Samurai. And go, finally, someone else agrees that Blue Eye Samurai is amazing. But he recommended this year, I was watching his breakdown, it was like a series called Pantheon on Netflix. And he said it's like so underrated, no one's seen it. I was like, oh man, I can't wait to get invested in that show and then like it be canceled. Can you share a mini of how to get started? I do have a tutorial. If you type !tutorial, that'll bring up the link to that. That will give you a lot more information than I can give you in a short snippet of. Because like to tell you how to get started, you have to know what a cycle is. You have to know a bunch of things, and I can't do that in 20 seconds. Yeah, you can hit me all you want, brother. I'm fine with this. Taylor Sheridan's one of the most creative people in Hollywood right now. I actually don't know who Taylor Sheridan is. I don't, when I'm watching like a movie, very rarely am I being like, oh, that person. I just kind of like them in the role they're in. There's very few people that I'll be like, oh yeah, I know her. One of the few is Caitlin Dever, I think her name is. She's going to be in the new season of The Last of Us. And I'm hyped for her. I'm hyped for her. She's so good in everything she's in. Oh. I won't bring up this. What was the movie called? It was like a movie where she was a victim of a certain crime that starts with an R and no one believed her. And it was based on a true story and she played it so well. I remember watching that with my girlfriend at the time and be like, wow, this girl's amazing. She's one of the few people I know about it. He made Yellowstone, Landman, Mayor of Kingstown, and all the Yellowstone spinoffs. Well, you telling me that he made the Yellowstone spinoffs kind of makes me want to not like watch Landman now because the Yellowstone spinoffs were slightly garbage. His echo was not heard? What are you talking about? GG. Sorry, that was too far. I mean, what are the Yellowstone spinoffs even? Yellowstone spinoffs. Because I know there's like 1883, which was bad. And 1923. No, that was the one I watched. That was bad. This was also bad. Yeah. They were not nearly as good as the originals. As Yellowstone. And I think the entire franchise of Yellowstone just centers around Kevin Costner. It's Kevin Costner or bust, bud. We got 3 minutes for the contest. We might as well wait here. But I was trying to think, like, what else came out in 2024? Because a lot of people will talk about, like, Baby Reindeer and be like, oh, you should watch Baby Reindeer. I'm like, no. Like, I literally have no interest in, like, a man being stalked. Like, that just doesn't interest me. What lobby are we on? Just lobby 1, brother. With the witchcraft and black magic from the Kansas City Chiefs, I summon Ahmed to leave. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Kansas City Chiefs made a deal with the devil to always be good. It feels like it was a bad year for movies, though. I think I went to the movie theater one time this entire year. No, twice. Once I went to see Deadpool, and I saw oh no, I went 3 times. I went to see Quiet Place, the new Quiet Place. That was bad. Went to see Alien Romulus. That was fine. Went to see Deadpool. That was a good time. And that's like it for movies. I feel like movies is in like a real rut right now. I mean, obviously it's on the heels of like the writer strike and the actor strike and stuff. Which Deadpool? Deadpool and Wolverine. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. Deadpool and Wolverine gave me, as a fan, what I've always wanted, which is Gambit. Gambit growing up was my favorite X-Men. It was him and Nightcrawler. And talk about the two most regulated X-Men characters there ever were is Gambit and Nightcrawler. And to find out that Channing Tatum has been trying to get a Gambit movie greenlit for like a decade now, because he's also a big Gambit fan, and then watching him play it so well and be like, oh man, come on, you gotta do Gambit. Did you watch X-Men 97? No, I just heard about that today, and I was like, I should give that a go. Because it has Gambit and Nightcrawler in it. This is my time. Here, let's go top right, boys. Modern day Russia borders. You might cry. Yeah, I heard it was more of a grown-up version of X-Men. Like, it's in the cartoon kind of like throwback style of animation. But the themes are more like adult. You know, like, ooh, okay, let's go. Multiple Man is the most underrated X-Men. I've never heard of Multiple Man. I'm guessing he just splits into multiple men. It's a continuation of the original cartoon aimed at the OG audience. Well, here's the problem as a member of the OG audience. Is at the time of that series, like, being out, I was like, 6. So I don't have like the strongest memories attached to what happened. Other than like the X-Men kill big robots. So I'm kind of hoping I don't need to know like all the lore and I can just pop in and watch it. It's kind of like the same thing as like Transformers, the cartoon series. It's like, oh yeah, I watched all the episodes, but could I give you a synopsis of what happens? No, man, they get up to some wacky, wild things. There's mermaids at one point. I remember that. But, I was a child. Power Rangers and Scooby-Doo were a lot easier because, they follow the formula of bad guy, get bad guy. Power Rangers fight bad guy. Oh, no, we're not strong enough. Transform into the big robot. And then they fight with the big robot. And that's just enough to get the job done. And then the bad witch lady goes, curse you! And then she, goes back in her hole. Guys, Corgi has dementia? Why? Because I don't remember something that happened when I was 6 years old. My brain needed to learn the Pythagorean theorem. When something had to go. Strange Darling, best movie I've seen in years. Ooh. What's Strange Darling? I got time. Okay, hold on. We'll look that up here in a second. Let's start donating forward, though. It looks like we're mostly clearing the back lines. We need to get somebody on the front lines who can stand a chance. Probably Furry, if we can build him up, would be our best option. Because he can get help with Randall Thar's help fighting Paul, and then he can get a good push around. Because unfortunately, CCP is not in a position to really win these battles anymore. Azur, I would be a little bit cautious. Because we're trying to wrap around Furry. We want to keep you alive, if possible. How are we doing over here? Nana's not. Yeah, clear that out. That's huge for us. That takes care of a lot of our problems. I don't know. Maybe we build up Furry and CCP. CCP can push over into France and Germany, and Furry can push down. That might work out for us. CCP, you don't actively have to, be trying to cut off furry. We'll get you donate. Oh, that wasn't you. Never mind. Here I am slandering your good name. Name none of the top clans like playing against you. I mean, here's the thing: is that it's always been an open invitation to play against us, and we can do a whole organized event. The only problem is there's been two stipulations. Is one is just like, hey, you communicate to your players that this is just for fun, and that this isn't like we're fighting the devil incarnate in Corgi Circus. And two is you just control who plays with you, so that we can just make sure that very toxic people don't use it as a spotlight for themselves, and those terms can never be agreed upon. So there we go. We move forward. That's part of the reason we stopped dealing with clans and relationships and such, is it's always been like, hey, can you get your people to cool it down on us being like the worst people ever? And then they go, no. And then they'll bring up someone saying, hey, let's dominate this clan. And be like, look how toxic your members being. And be like, your guy literally called me like a dog R. And be like, okay. So we can agree that like both sides are bad, but one side's like, being a little bit worse, right? And it was like, fine, we'll just isolate ourselves. Boys, there's enough room for all of you. The greed this clan has brewed is just disturbing on so many levels. The race for the crown. The worst you can do is ignoring them. No, we don't ignore them as like a passive aggressive or anything. It's just kind of like more like, all right, I don't think we're gonna get along. The internet's big enough for both of us. We're just gonna be in our corner. You can be in your corner. Corey, what happened to Z? He just really, from my inside of Z, is he was doing Territorial. It wasn't bringing him happiness, and YouTube was always kind of a little bit of a gambit, and so he took a break to figure out what he wanted to do. And I think he kind of embraced what he wanted to do. He had tried to do it along the way, but I think he was always a Minecraft YouTuber at heart. So now he's doing what he likes to do. I think he's putting out some banger content. Talk about a guy that I always looked at as like better at me than streaming and talking. He's so funny. I would always want to collaborate with him, but the only thing I ever had over Z is I have way more endurance to be on the internet. We tried to do a 7 Days to Die playthrough together, and like 2 hours in, he's just like, all right, I'm gassed. I'm like, what do you mean you're tired? Here, we'll do Europe again. He's like, my guy, we gotta do a whole thing with this. 7 Days to Die is awesome. Yeah, I think we were gonna be building a really good playthrough between the two of us. Because I think if I have any strength as a streamer is I can play off people really well. But I don't get really show that off very much because there's not a lot of people to collaborate with. And I think Z was like the perfect personality for my personality. I'm like, oh, we're gonna crush this, and then you hit the 2 wall tired and be like, dang it, That's not every creator. A lot of people find their best work in a couple hours and then they break and go do something else. So, are you gonna play any more Farming Simulator? Yes, the plan is next year, aka in like a couple weeks or so, is we're gonna do Valheim, and eventually we're gonna do Farming Sim 25. We'll do a whole series on that. I'm not sure if it'll be live. I think I might do a little bit more of an edited show once or twice a week on the second channel. Which, if you're thinking, hey, I didn't know you had a second channel. Yeah, it's like exists, but I haven't really found a use for it. Yo, Setter, thank you for the follow, brother. Oh my gosh. Brothers, I'm getting cooked alive. The stream snipes. They're so heavy. It's okay. I got one out. And hopefully two with this guy being so weak. But I did enjoy Farming Simulator. I think I could make a fun series out of that. But I think streaming it, it's not a great stream game. Because it is literally like, here's 45 minutes of me like watching an AI do a combine harvest. And we just chat through it. 200 player side. Oh, that is a big game. Well, as long as we focus up and start attacking the people in the corners and start eliminating them, we should be fine. I mean, we have a good position so far. That's a huge one for us to get. Federal, where are you? Federal. Boys, don't let blue grab that. Huge. This is an area of concern. If anyone is free for donations, which is not a lot, Ewoot has some troops. But we got to kind of take care of this. Ewoot would be a good option. Ewoot or Sweden. Burns, we need your active in the background. We need these guys done. Southie, Gabe, attack somebody. Southie, you go into 264. Gabe, you go up north. High, you take this guy out immediately. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We got to start getting troops out forward. Or saving up to get troops out forward. But these guys have got to go. There's 300,000 between the two of you. This should be done instantly. All right, we got problems brewing in the south. Can we get some donations to Good Teammate in Russia-Turkey border? And Good Teammate in Miami-Ari? Can you guys start fighting the crown? Or Miami-Ari? It looks like you're going to be a donator. And then King of Pizza is also going to be potentially able to help out from the south. He's at his red interest, so he's going to start pushing as well. Well done up here, boys. Who's this? Micro? Where'd you come from? Way to get involved. Clear out that Nordic area. Lady Gaga, Theodore, Orca. I mean, you guys could all work together and take out a big guy. Your focus should always be, who can I fight with the most of my teammates? Because that will go much quicker. This fight will go much quicker than attacking this person for Lady Gaga. So they need to kind of jump in here. Especially when you factor in the known fact where if someone's getting full sent by multiple players, attacked by multiple players, they're very likely to full send and be done immediately. I was in a free-for-all and found myself at max cap and realized if you send out boats, you can store troops. Yes, but at the same time, if your solution to being at max cap is to send out boats, you probably have screwed up somewhere else. You probably should be attacking or have previously attacked already. You put yourself in a really bad position. Can we get some donations to... Hey, bud, Paulo, can you start fighting against the crown and trust the team's going to donate to you? Yeah. Donate to Paulo. Paulo, you just keep attacking, bud. Keep knocking him down. Trust the troops are going to come in. Good job, bud. Good job. Great job. That's exactly what you need to do. Oh, fine. Ignore my name suggestion, DJ. What was your name suggestion, Alba? Also, you up or down in Vegas right now? My hope for you is that you quit when you were up, because I'm going to be sad to hear that you're down. If you're down. Abba is a great person. is the suggestion. You know, that is a good suggestion, DJ. Have you considered using the name Abba is a great person in game? I came home with $100 profit. You were up so much more than that. But hey, at least you came up, you know? Came back up. What game got you? What game got you? Was it blackjack? I feel like everyone loses their money on blackjack. Because everyone plays at home and they go, I'm good at blackjack. And be like, all right, can you do a 52, you know, however, like, was it 10 decks? G. All right, what was this movie homie was talking about? What was it even called? Strange Darling. I've never heard of this. I think I know that guy. I've seen that guy before. Nothing's what it seems when a twisted one-night stand spirals into a serial killer's vicious murder spree. Oh, I remember hearing about this. I never watched it though. 95 on. Here's the thing. I trust the IMDb over the Rotten Tomatoes. I feel like Rotten Tomatoes is so full of like company bots. Be like, great movie, love the movie, movie great. That is like the numbers are really inflated. Where IMDb is a little bit more realistic in how good a movie is. Contest, I'm here. I instantly lost 700 on blackjack. Nice. Then went to the roulette table, hit 29 black, and 2-to-1 odds, made 2,400 of those bets. Nice. All right, for this one we go Africa is priority number 1. Europe is priority number 2. That's all we need to be. Doesn't Rotten Tomato have 2 scores? Yeah, it has an audience score and it has a critic score, but I honestly feel like critics are kind of, what is a critic for Rotten Tomatoes is a lower bar. So I really just don't ever... Rotten Tomatoes used to be the gold standard, and now I think they literally just get bribed, like, really heavily to be like, yes, this was great. I don't listen to the critics. I do. If it's below a 7 on IMDb, I'm not watching it. Because anytime I've watched something below a 7 on IMDb, I go, yeah, this is a bad movie. Never go back to play at 3 a.m.? No. Only the losers are playing at 3 a.m. in the casino. Those are the people who are effing desperate, man. And they're not going to get... You're not going to get your... No one ever wins the big jackpot at 3 in the morning. It wouldn't surprise me to find out that casinos kind of like switch the odds later at night because they know people who are coming in to gamble that late are like desperate and won't quit until they lose it all. Like on the slots and stuff in the video games. Not necessarily desperate, but like they're hungry. They're hungry to gamble. Just hit this guy right away before he gets a chance to build up. He had a lot of land that I did not want him to have. Same thing could be said of this guy. All right, now let's work on this guy. Yeah, there's a lot of us doing this. He should be gone pretty quickly. Wonderful. All right. See if we can start working our way through Europe. Lady Gaga's in a good position. Although it looks like we control most of what we need to control in the back lines. Ewood's in a really good spot for us here in Europe. I think we're going to win back here. It's fine. Let's just start pushing troops forward. So when you're ready to start donating, when your numbers turn red, start throwing money to Ewood. Yeah, Ewood's going to be our best option. Good eye, Ewood. Yeah, Evil Zero Winter was definitely going to be heading in the back lines if you didn't stop him. Great patience there to not just dive into the cheap land, but also take out somebody who is threatening the back lines. That's what you want out of your crown. Is someone whose priority is always protecting the back lines first and then expansion second. My plan's been spoiled. I was hoping they were going for land. Yeah, I saw you. I saw you take your moment, and Ewood just immediately sniffed it out. That might have worked against like another opponent, but I don't. Ewood's really a good team player. He's a good guy to have in the front lines. Because he'll sacrifice his chance of getting the crown to protect us. Now he is drastically over attacking, so it'd be great if he would attack with less percentage so that we could eventually build him up. Like he's been at 2 million this whole time. It's just like, slow it down, slow it down. Like, don't worry. You can keep attacking, but just attack for like, 8%. Because 8% of 7 million is, going to beat 100,000 for sure. I mean, it's fine in this one. We were never in threat. But that could kill us in another game. Good job, boys. What's up, everyone? Hey, Aziz, how are you? See, I'm glad I made you mod. That way, like, I don't ever have to question if it's the real Aziz or not anymore. I should have done that a long time ago. GG's. 493 points. Nice start to the day. And let's do North America. See, I told you making him a mod was a good idea. Yeah, we need to find your replacement, Zero Winter. You've gone to the dark side. You're playing against us in a contest, the monster. Aziz, where's the Dono voice? I have it. He sent me the file for it. I just haven't done anything with it. So if I want to be mod, I just need copycats to slander me. True. This is true. Yeah. Obviously. I mean, you're kind of missing the big equation with Aziz of him being like one of the best players in our clan, and then also leading voice chat for a long time, and also being a mod on the Discord and doing a lot of work there, and then getting to copycat status and then becoming mod. So you've missed some crucial steps, but yes, being copycatted a lot because you're so good is a crucial step. Can be a pathway forward for you if you want to become mod. Or you could just be 18, a chill guy, and be here for enough time, and then you're in. There was one time, there was like a pretty active member who was like, I want to be mod, and people were like, you should make a mod, but he was under 18. And it was just like, I can't make this guy mod. First off, if he's threatening to leave, if he doesn't get mod. I'm definitely not going to do that. Second off, it's like whenever we had a problem with another clan, it was usually from him, from something he said. And it was just like, you know, there's a lot of mature 16 and 17-year-olds, but ultimately I'll trust the decision making of someone who's an adult who got to pay bills, you know? You kind of, when you hit like in your 20s or whatever, you kind of get over like the dumb trash talking online. And if you don't, I highly doubt a Territorial pixel game is going to be like an IO pixel game is going to be where you land. You'll probably be in like Call of Duty or something. Yeah. Good full send. Big for us. Big for us. That advances our two strongest players forward. That's wonderful. I love getting full sent in that situation. What's up, Red Fox? How are you? Good to see you, my friend. Dude, Ashu's in a really strong position. We should donate Ashu. He's kind of at like reach of reaching all the other big players left. Well, I was getting triple teamed. Yeah, I mean, that happens. You just deal with it the same way I do. But if you feel like people are stream sniping you, you just go on the back lines, you bring them in, and then you eliminate, like, if ever I'm getting stream sniped by like two people, it's like, all right, come to the back lines with me. And, or better yet, go on like a stupid place like an island until the last second and then move away. And then they'll be stuck on an island. And then they'll be like, oh man, don't I look dumb? GG. If people snipe you, they're scared of you. I mean, yeah. What sniping really is it's the sniper admitting that they are not good enough to beat you regularly. They think you're too powerful. And if they can take you out at the beginning of the game, their team might have a chance. But through other players, because the sniper themselves does not contain the skill set to challenge you otherwise. Like, you're never going to get a big guy like Aro on OG stream sniping. He's never going to do it. Because the team, he's one of their better players. So the team's got to go through him. If he's stream sniping, then they lose a big advantage. And that's why, like, someone who's not good is going to stream snipe. What's your favorite game? I mean, it kind of floats. I play so many games these days. I mean, I'll say probably the best gaming experience I've had was Valheim. But even so, that wasn't really based off the game itself. It was based around the people I played with. We had such a good time. Some of our best memories were formed in Valheim. Borderlands 3 holds a special place in my heart for the same reasons. It's not a great game, but I built a lot of friends around it. Why can't they snipe me instead of you, Furry? It's because you're bad, DJ. Yeah, they're trying to take out good players, not mediocre ones.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
I kid. I'm just not good enough. One day you'll be good enough, DJ. One day. Where did that come from? I've got a sound effect board. I don't have a lot of sound effects, but I got 4. Yeah, we got contest in 2 minutes, so we'll wait this out, and then we'll do the Civil War. Why are people joining Europe? I don't know. I think that's one of those clans that doesn't have like a really big hierarchy. It's just, you know, I'm from Europe. And then they do that. No, like 20 corgis went on the Europe map. I mean, to be honest with you, most of the people watching the stream are Europeans. I don't know. I mean, granted, I do kind of stream at a time more convenient for Europeans. But I also think this game's a lot more popular with Europeans. Because when the Europeans are awake, the game is popping. One of the biggest things I struggle with as a creator on this for Territorial is that between the hours of 3 p.m. to 10 p.m. there was nobody on. There was nobody on. The Europeans go night-night. And the Americans don't really play this game. So I gotta wait till like the Indians wake up. The Indians and the Oceanians wake up. So I can post a game that has more than 12 players. Why must I suffer? You love to, Team DJ. You love this. What are you talking about? It's your favorite map mode. Why do Americans play Territorial? Oh no. Oh no. I couldn't tell you the reason why. I think maybe just the inherent geography like interest is bigger with Europeans is my only guess. Which would be fair because, you know, they're so tight-knit and be like, oh, I drive an hour and it's so culturally diverse and it's different countries. So like countries matter a little bit more where, you know, you drive an hour in the United States and you're still in the same state. That would be my like uneducated guess. I'm sure there's some studies behind it. Actually, I doubt there is, but maybe if there was a study behind it, being like who has more interest in geography, it would be Europeans. I mean, you guys got to learn about all the places you like conquered and enslaved, right? So, you know, maybe that sparks a little bit of interest in geography, like kickstarts everything for you. Got him. Got him. Got him. Let's go, my fellow Americans. We got him. Nobody talk about Hawaii or Guam or any of the Pacific Islands. Puerto Rico. The Europeans are the baddies. Oh, by the way, is anyone excited for the United States to acquire apparently Greenland, Canada, and Mexico at this point? Let's go. Trump's America. Everyone's totally stoked to give us their countries. Yeah. And just become states. Wow. Wow. Truly amazing. Although I learned something in the Mexican-American War. Are you ready for this? So initially, America was going to take a lot more of Mexico. Like basically all the good parts. But the guy we sent to negotiate was like really against it. So he negotiated different terms, and the negotiation and war had gone on so long that they're like, whatever, let's just get out of here. And that's why Mexico still has most of its land from the Mexican-American War. Was because one guy was just like, went rogue. And it was just like, dang, man. Influenced all the policies, huh? All right, we got to deal with this over here. Can we get good teammate built up again? Good teammates fighting the crown. So just look for the crown and then donate good teammate. Keep going, bud. Keep going. I'm trying to donate more. I can't get it in. Donate good teammate. Everyone should be free. Make sure your numbers are red, though. Don't rush it. We're fine. All right, slow it down, good teammate. Yeah. Make sure you're keeping up with your red interest. If that happens, World War III would begin. I don't think so. I don't think a lot of people are coming to Canada's defense. And honestly, if push comes to shove, if we like invaded Greenland, what is Denmark really going to do about it? Now, granted, that would absolutely isolate the America as like the villain and would just absolutely demolish our international standings. But I do think that if push came to shove, we could conquer all three. But then to what end? Is it worth losing all of our trade partners over? I don't think so. Because here's the scary thing about America. Is not only are we the biggest military power, most countries buy their military stuff from us. So if we just cut off that well, you know, Europe produces some of its own military, but not enough to keep up a war. Trying to occupy Canada is like trying to occupy the ocean. You can't cover it all. Well, just like the ocean, it wouldn't be that hard to conquer because there's not that many places you actually need to take over to control it all. When you consider, was it 75% of Canada's population lives within like 25 miles of the United States border, I think we would quickly overrun it. I didn't say conquer, I said occupy. I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. There's going to be some guys in White Knife who maybe not like the biggest fans of it, but like, what are they going to do? Wolverines, you know, whatever. What's up, Christy? How are you? Or Christ. You guys conquered Iraq and Afghanistan in days but never successfully occupied them? Yeah, it's because we have a great military force, but like, here's the thing. A bunch of 18-year-olds who signed up to get revenge for 9/11 did not go there to hand out coloring books to children. But the biggest difference is I think you could count Iraq as successful as it was going to be. Afghanistan, no, but nobody can really conquer and occupy Afghanistan because it's such isolated small tribes. It's not like a really unified country to begin with. They have no national identity. That it was never like you could. I don't think anyone. I mean, it's been the deathbed of every empire so far. Russia, United States. I think the United Kingdom tried at 1.2. They all got pushed out. Same thing, the USSR thought they could invade Afghanistan. They had all the big cities but could never win. Exactly. I don't think Afghanistan is, but you could conquer Afghanistan. Canada, though, I think Canada would be like, you got us. Frick. Civil War? Yeah, Civil War. Let's do a Civil War. So take out tags. Go to game menu, settings, lobby 2. Back and close, and the multiplayer. Guy, I disagree with you on Afghanistan. You think Afghanistan could be conquered? Then why has 3 gigantic national or global powers failed at it? And let's join the Middle East map. Canada would apologize. They resisted. Yeah, they would be real sorry about it. Oh boy. All right, so we'll join this one. We'll call it everyone that forgot to take off their tags. Again, every day, every match, every Civil War. It's truly remarkable how many people forget to do it. And it's always like the same people. It's always the same people. And then they want to give me an excuse. And it's like, I don't want to hear the excuse. I just want you to double check your work. I'm your teacher once again asking you to put your name on your homework. All right. Wagon. X. Spartan. Federal. I'm not very. Lubbaland. G&G. Full send. Take your tags off. Try this again. I mean, Afghanistan showed that the U.S. was not as strong as they tried to show everybody. No, it's not even that. The U.S. is very strong. It's just Afghanistan is very resilient. Because you look at the same thing in Iraq and how the story differed in Iraq versus Afghanistan. Iraq is a stable country. For the most part. I mean, it still has the same things that every Middle Eastern country struggles with. Because, you know, it turns out you draw a bunch of lines. You leave it to a bunch of Europeans to draw lines in the sand of where a country belongs with no consideration to ethnic backgrounds. And that might be a mistake, a big oopsies. Well, I don't want to be the bad guy, but we screwed up in Iraq. Of course we did. Of course we did. But when you start invading a country that has a little bit more single nationality in mind, like a Germany or an Italy or Japan, a little bit more of an identity, it's a lot easier to occupy and conquer those countries. Whereas, like, you get a bunch of people who are like, I was never a part of that country to begin with. They're not going to exactly be like, oh, you got us. All right, yellow team, we got this. Hi, I'm a little bit worried about your troop numbers. Make you think twice about that. I love how you're throwing up the strong sign as if we didn't just have to save you. As if we're not the smallest on the pie chart. No. Frick, dude. Blue and green are off to such a banger start. Did we join a different game? Yeah. When there's 7 people with a clan tag on, we join a different one. Dude, we're slightly cooked here. I will take you down with me, CCP. You might want to consider a different path. Oh, but don't ever full send. Don't ever full send or full donate. You've really put us in a bad spot now. Don't give up like that. You hate to see it. Music. Northie! United States, look! Northie! Where are you? Hi, one of these days, I'll convince you to save up to your red interest. I'll get you there. One of these days, you're gonna realize that like we were trying to save you, and you just kept throwing back the life preserver. Not a lot we can do here, champ. F and A. My only consolidation is 386 can't really afford to push over here anymore. Because if he does, he's gonna die too. You're gonna die, clown. No, but you don't want to be fighting white. You want to be fighting black. Yeah, bud. Can you just look down for a minute? I need you to play zoomed out. Like, look at the pie chart. Look at what's happening next. What team do you think is next on the chopping block as soon as white's gone? And you're literally like, let me help them. They seem to be struggling. Oh my god. Get wrecked. Hey, look over here. Okay, that didn't work. It's not gonna be a civil war. I'm changing my color. I'm tired of playing with the yellows. Oh my god. Oh my god. Just survive for like a minute. What are you doing? I've got like a tutorial out there and 1,000 videos, and you're out there being like, what if I hit expansion with 50% to knock off the bots? Oh no, now I don't have any troops to defend myself with. It's like, yeah, just hamstring all your teammates around you, so their only responsibility, the only thing they can do is protect you. Ugh. Not you, Northie. You played a good game. Reasonable corgi crash out. Oh man. It's just the yellow team hasn't been it for a while. I'm out of yellow. I'm out of yellow. Getting sick of it just being me and you, not trying to sound rude or offend others to be true. I mean, it's just a thing where you just gotta play conservative. Like, you can't play a civil war the same way you're playing us in lobby 1. Because the only problem with playing on stream, if you only play on stream, is it builds a lot of habits of what you think is possible. And if you bring those habits into this, we're screwed. Every single time. Corgi uses the color 122 122 122. It's always randomized. I'm doing that forever. That's a great idea. If that's possible for it, that's amazing. Hey, I carried yellow yesterday. You did carry us all the way to the victory, or to the finish line. But at the same time, like, let's be real, our position was cooked from the beginning. I quit yellow? No, you don't quit yellow. You stay on yellow. I'm quitting you. Thank you, Zero. I was just about to do that myself. I'm getting away from you guys. I'm tired of the yellow cohesion. It's not it. It's not it. All right, I'm calling this one for black. I think we'll have time for another one. All right, hold on. How do I view the colors? 1 2 2 1 2 2 1 2 2. And you say this is going to be randomized forever. I hope you're right. Yeah, we got time for another one. We could make it a short one. I was on the white team. My team was garbage. I mean, you guys had like... You guys had good momentum. It's the only thing that was like if CCP was able to get high, then your game has changed. I was, you know, desperately trying to not let that happen because it was only path forward. Dang, I'm gonna miss you on the yellow clan. I've learned a lot from being your teammate. Oh, dude. All right, Southie. I'll always remember you. I'll always remember you. I don't know if we're gonna have enough time for Civil War. You know what? We'll do a Civil War. We'll skip a contest. It'll be fine. I just don't want to do the Middle East again. Also, my team's placement was bad. Your teams would have been fine if you conquered, or if you're able to take us out quicker. But yeah, when you put yourself in the middle of the map, you're gonna lose. Like, yellow had that corner more than you, so the white team, like, really still fighting for it was kind of a futile effort on both fronts. Yay, the algorithm figured out we like 6 teams. Yeah, now if it could give us a map that's not Middle East, dude, we'd be cooking. Could you just imagine? Just imagine if this wasn't a Middle East map, we'd be so cooking. All right, we're not... I think the algorithm's going to be stuck on Middle East. So we're taking the next team game. That's multicolor. Not an island, though. Not an island. We're not messing around in an island. Good luck. I think they saw us talking about the Middle East earlier. I guarantee you the next team game is a Middle East map. You ready for this? It's a medal game, which means we're going to get another free-for-all and then a team game, and that team game will be Middle East. Ah, well, Middle East team game. Wow, Middle East. I know, we're getting so lucky. If we get like a swamp multi-team, we're doing that. I'll tell you that, though. Not a black arena. You called my bluff. I will not do black arena. They called my bluff. They got me there. They knew I wouldn't do black arena, and they threw it out there. And like, ooh, you're going to do anything, huh? What about black arena? I'm like, no. Laziest map there ever was. It's a black square. Oh my gosh. We're doing islands. Jump on. Jump on board. Come on, everyone. We're doing whatever this one was. I bet 20 gold on being rolled. That would be fun use for gold, is if you could bet up with it. Like, no consequences, no attachment to the real world, no, like, cash out or anything like that. Just, like, dumb money. Mr. Seuss clan, we're not doing clans right now, so we're going to back out of that. We're going to do Scandinavia. Yeah, please take off your tags, boys. This is supposed to be a free-for-all. Trust me when I tell you, you want your tags off because the best players in our clan do not use tags. And what you're doing with tags is you're guaranteeing you're not going to be on the team with Aziz, DJ, Ashu, Bills, all the good players you're not going to be on the team on if you keep your tags on. Trust me when I tell you, it's for everyone's benefit. On yellow again. Oh, hell yeah. Blacks, give up on this. Oh, maybe you're right. Here, I'll go over here. I think we can win this. I'll trust the black team's judgment. This area was good, but we didn't bring enough people over there, so it wasn't ever going to be good. I hate to leave those guys over there. They committed to a good spot, but we have the numbers in this corner. Now, if Forden, you lied to me, and this is just gonna the color scheme you gave me is just always gonna put me on the black team. I'll be a little bit sad. Yeah, back that boat out of here. How's our boys doing over here? I mean, pretty good. I've got to be the big boy against the red team, though, because they've got good cohesion. Oh, I border you? Frick. I was trying to use this bot to not border you, but I'll take it out, I guess. I did the 1-2-2, 1-2-2, 1-2-2, and also got black. Yeah, I'm wondering if that just puts you on black team, because it like gives you a gray color. It would be nice if there was like a give me a random color button. I'm pretty sure that just puts you on either white or black. Yeah, I'm starting to think so too. Jibbin, work with me here. Careful, careful, careful. Oh, I want to do this, bud. You don't want the smoke. Oh, my dad's calling me. What awkward time, Papa Bear. If we can connect the black team through the south, we're going to be in a good spot. Red team will eventually turn on us, though. Huge. That's so big for us. Not gonna be looking for a 3v1. Nor 4v1. Give me a boat, freaking A. Okay, low boat defense. We got Zero Winter carrying the north. Love to see it. Let's just finish this one corner. And then, honestly, I'm just going to take the fight to them. Let's just go through their back lines. They want to have a border with me so bad, I'll give them one. We did it, Zero Winter. We're on the winning team. All it took was abandoning the other team. I see bills, don't worry. Oh, this land's free, though. Huge. We did it, Zero! We did it! Holy cow, I can't believe we won from both sides of the map. That's so rare. Black winning on both sides? Yeah. Very rare, very rare. I don't know how these three did it on their own. Black team 2 and 2 now? Or you mean 2 for 2? I think you mean 2 for 2. All right. Let's go back to lobby 1. Add tags back. I'm happy I got my victory, but I'm going to change my color because I don't think gray is going to do it for us. I think that would just put us on black and white. Watching the stream and watching Corgi tell people to target me. Yeah. I mean, it's a civil war. I'm trying to win. Sorry, didn't mean to hurt your feelings. But like, that's kind of what you signed up for. When you do a civil war. You can always swerve a civil war if you don't want it. Oh, buddy. That's like a voicemail, a call. Oh. Hold on, I'm gonna just take this really briefly. Sorry about that. My dad was going down to the men's warehouse. And he was just like, do you want me to pick up the tux you rented for the wedding? And I go, oh, sure, that'd be great. I've been to like 10 weddings. I've been a groomsman in multiple of them. Never had to rent a tux.
I don't know why I've always had very sensible friends that'd be like, no, we're just gonna buy jackets, or we're gonna buy this suit. And two of the weddings I've gone to, they'll be like, I'm buying your suit as like a thank you for being a groomsman, which is just wonderful because then you have another suit. Where am I? That's me. Okay. Do you like the new single player? I think it's fine. Does it add a lot to the game? No, but single player should never be the focus of this game. The focus should always be drawing people to multiplayer. Because no one gets addicted to this game playing single player. You'll get addicted playing multiplayer. Hello, Maverick. Thanks for saying hello when you popped in, buddy. Oh, friend of mine. Monster. Oh, you literally just said hello. Hi. Hi, Maverick. How are you? I did. Yeah, but you're putting dots at the end. Don't you know people read that as passive aggressive? Are you mad at me? Yes? What did I do? No? Now I'm confused. Oh god, it's like dating a girl all over again. What are we talking about? Let's break down the issue. First off, why are you mad? Second off, why are you lying about being mad? Third off, what do you want for dinner? Because you know I'm hungry. And I don't want to argue on an empty stomach. All right, we got to get down to South America somehow, boys. Is anyone in a position? I mean, probably Bills is our best choice. Can we buff up Bills in South Africa? Yeah, he full sent. Good. Buff up Bills in South Africa. Let's try and get this. That's Aziz's land? I know, and he failed us. He didn't grab it. Bills, save up so you have troops for when you land. Save up troops, Bills, for when you land. If not, we're going to have problems until we get to Kemet. Oh, boat coming in. Oh, goodness gracious. Good thing you saved up a little bit, right? Dude, I love how we're donating the bot. I'm kind of in on it. He'll never suspect the bot going all in on him. Oh, Bills, the multiple boat strategy worked. Stay on, Bills! Stay on! Full send! Stay on! Huge! Bot for the win. Bots and Bills landing. Huge for us. Is AFK, so the Antarctica was empty land. Oh, how embarrassing. How embarrassing for Aziz. It's a bot versus a bot? Not anymore. It's Bills now. Bills and who else has landed? We got full Sindistan and Dokja? I don't know how to say that. Was that Nordic? Throwing weird J's in there, but they're not pronounced like J's, you monsters. All right, GG. Dokja is Trix. Trix, aren't you American? What the hell? What the hell are you using a weird alphabet? You were either American or Canadian. I forget which one. I'm Asian? Damn. Are you really? But don't you live in like Quebec or something? Hey, Sharpest, thank you for subscribing. You live in North America. I live in North Carolina. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Typical American being like, I'm not American. I'm part this and this. Like, shut up. You're American, all right? I'm Irish. Yeah, that was always my favorite. Is everyone growing up like, I'm Irish, I'm Irish, I'm Irish. You're like, yeah, we all are. Who cares? I was born in Asia, though? Oh, frick. Okay, you got me there, champ. Make me eat my own words. Maybe it's just leftover from growing up in the whitest school that the United States has ever known to exist. Like, my high school was 98% white. So it's just like, it was just full of people being like, I'm Irish. And be like, yes, we all are. Yes, we know the Irish bred into everything. Yes, we're all Irish. Congratulations. Oh, you're French? Oh, how very special for you. It's like, who cares? Who cares? You're American. I don't care what your great grandparent, what country they immigrated from. The worst, though, I'll be straightforward with you, is not to be kind of sexist, but or just anybody, to be honest with you. It doesn't have to be women. But when someone finds out they're like part Native American, oh my God, the smugness they inherit. Be like, I'm part Native American. And be like, okay, but you're not part of the tribe. You're like 5% Cherokee. No one cares. I'm Irish, not British. That's fair. That's a fair distinction. Although, here's a fun thing. So I went to the first college I went to was Fort Lewis College in Durango, Colorado. If you're unfamiliar with that college, it has the highest Native American population of any college. And the reason for that being is if you can prove you are part of a tribe, a recognized tribe, which we'll get to in a second, you can go to Fort Lewis College for free, which is a big thing in America because college is very expensive. And it's great. I met so many Native Americans there. But one of the guys who was very Native American was from a tribe that wasn't recognized by the United States. So he did not qualify to get the free tuition. He still went there. But it was just crazy. It was like, what do you mean your tribe's not recognized by the United States? It's like, I know. Like, here I am from here. But that was a really wild experience coming from a 98% white high school to the most populated Native American college in the United States. It was great. I enjoyed it. One of the girls from my dorm was from Nome, Alaska. And I just wanted to pick her brain the entire time and be like, tell me about life in Nome, Alaska. That's gotta be wild. And if you don't know what Nome, Alaska is, it's like the very northern part of Alaska. Like the part where the sun doesn't come up for months. And then doesn't set for months. I was really glad I went there just to kind of learn about so much Native American history and culture. I'm Irish and I'm from Ireland. Fair. Speaking of the Irish, though, I went to go get my hair cut, and my barber's got this great setup where it's basically like a one-man studio type thing. And he's got a TV in there. So we always watch a TV show or a movie. And he had Rudy playing in the background. And if you don't know why I'm tying Rudy to the Irish, is because Notre Dame, the college Rudy goes to in the movie, is the Fighting Irish. It's got a lot of Irish heritage to it. It used to be the Catholic Irish school to go to in America. What a good movie. What a good movie. And it's crazy to look back and be like, wow, dude, what's the actor's name? Hold on. Rudy Cast. I always forget this guy's name. Sean Astin. Dude, Sean Astin's lived a weird life. I mean, he was in The Lord of the Rings. A lot. It's just kind of like, how old are you? I can tell you, or better yet, it's tell me what you know Sean Astin for, and I'll tell you how old you are. Like, look at this guy. You know him. Either from The Goonies, Rudy, Lord of the Rings, 51st Dates, Stranger Things, again, Lord of the Rings, Encino Man. He's just been like such a a quiet giant celebrity. He's in everything. And if you only know him from Stranger Things, I feel bad for you, son, because Rudy was a great movie and you should watch it. Can you be adopted into a tribe and go to college for free? No, it's tied to your heritage. You can't be adopted into a Native American tribe. And I'm not sure of the specifics, but I think if you marry into a tribe, you don't count, but your child would. But again, I don't really know a ton about that. That's a good question, though. So you just get lucky? I don't think many people would count Native Americans as lucky. Hey, that's racist. No, propping up a minority that's been systematically abused by the government to give them like the slightest chance of a fair playing field is, I don't think, racist. I think the bigger thing you gotta look at is like Native Americans have nowhere near the opportunities that you would growing up in like a city and being of white heritage. Lucky Native Americans, someone failed U.S. history. Yeah, I mean, like what part of the Native American history class did you think, oh gosh, those lucky Native Americans? Dude, they got to go to live in Oklahoma. How great for them. Oh, the Trail of Tears? That's great. Or is it the Trail of Tears? I think it was the Trail of Tears. Because I'm confusing like another trail in World War II. Not saying that adopted children can't grow up with their parents. Well, I don't know how adoption works. You could be adopted into a Native American family and still get all the same rights. I think that would count. Wait, was Pocahontas Native American? There you go. You're connecting some of the dots for sure. And if you think she's lucky, just know that the real Pocahontas didn't go willingly to England. She was captured and then died shortly after arriving in England from all the diseases the English carried that she had no resistances to. Or was it the English? Yeah, it was the English. It was John Smith. Yeah, Disney really romanticized, a kidnapping. They do be doing that. Huge. We hold, we build up a little bit. We're in a little bit of a danger zone. John Smith sounds like a generic English name. Yeah, it was. The tier started in the Georgia area. Ah, nice. Yeah. Move people from Georgia to Oklahoma. I'm sure they'll love it. Hello. Hello, sir. I think I have a run at it. I think I have a run at the crown right now. I'm playing like I'm gonna get donations, but I'm not. But it's still working. Let him cook. Let him cook. I got you, Zero. I'm with you. Where's the big guy? Oh, north? Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can help out. Ignore the problems I'm currently experiencing. Let's go into this guy. I'm here. Donations me. I can get this. Donations me. Don't cut me off, Driz. Same with you, Imagine Dying. I won't be able to help. I'm having to be so aggressive because I'm worried about this gap closing. And that's what he's trying to do, and people are playing into his hands. My brothers in Christ, I'm sure someone could donate to me. We have 73% of the board. Like, I'm not like crazy over attacking. Surely someone can donate, right? There we go. Yeah. Your boys in these. We win these. Let's go. Coming a little bit close. I wasn't paying attention to the rest of the board because I was like the champion in my region of the woods. So I wasn't able to necessarily direct traffic as efficiently. GGGGGG. Zero, don't play contests with the tag on, please. Come on, you're literally siphoning away points from us. Play with us for contests. Play against us in, like, this has been a standing thing for so long. I've let it slide a couple times, but contest, there's no going against us in a contest. You're either with us or you're not. Let's be reasonable here. Nice clean borders, Corgi. Thank you. I tried really hard to get those. I'm gonna be right back though. Yeah. Little break, chair stream. Eh. We don't want you here? Okay. I love that for my community. So happy to bring you all together to bully me. The hardworking single mom of 5 trying to have some fun with her 10-minute break while the 70-odd corgi parents stack on the loading screen. True. You want to know something? If you're like a child, if you have a memory of your parents just taking a long time in the bathroom, just know that they were just avoiding you. They found the one momentary piece of solace they could have, and they hid in the bathroom. They're literally hiding from you. I'm not saying I'm hiding from you. I had to go to the bathroom. You know how that goes. All right, we got 4 minutes for the next contest. Yeah, shut up, Red Fox. You're nuts. You can't bring the chair memes to the to Twitch. What are you talking about? All right, let's do Wordle. This is Europe. This is not Hungary. Is this Czech? Do I know what Czech looks like? No, way off. Oh, it was. I'm right. Correct. Ha ha ha. Can you guess the 4 neighbors of Czechia? Yes, Poland. When did Czechia become Czechia and not the Czech Republic? Europeans might know the answer to this, but I grew up knowing it as the Czech Republic, and then apparently that changed. No. I'm asking you when it became Czechia and not the Czech Republic. Because the Czech Republic, as an Englishman, is a lot easier to say. What's the capital? Okay, it's not like... My mind goes Budapest, but that's Hungary. I don't know it. Prague. Oh, dude, it was Prague. Literally, I've had friends go to Prague. I'm so dumb. Prague is like here. Prague is here. Prague is there, obviously. Dang it. Can you guess the flag for Czechia? That one. F. This one. Yes. Dude, the Philippines and Czechia always get me confused. What does the Philippines flag look like? They have the little... Okay, they have the little sun there. It's the same pattern. Guys, there's so many shades and colors and designs. We all don't have to copy each other's homework. I promise you. What landmark is in Czechia? Obviously, it's the tropic island. I'm going to guess this picturesque castle. What is this picturesque castle called? This is Christ the King Cathedral. F. This is this castle. Ha ha ha. I'm a genius. Tell me about this castle. Let's learn today. The Karlstein Castle. First off, looks beautiful. Is the castle in the Czech Republic? Hold on, we'll just read here. It is a large Gothic castle founded in 1348 by King Charles IV. Wow, that's an old castle. The castle served as a place for safekeeping the imperial regalia, as well as the Bohemian crown jewels, holy relics, and other royal treasures. The Karlstein is the most famous and frequently visited castles in the country. So they just kept things there? They just kept the crown jewels there? They didn't live there? Following the outbreak of the Hussite Wars, the imperial regalia was evacuated in 1421 and brought via Hungary to Nuremberg in 1422 during the siege of the castle. Hussite attackers used biological warfare when Prince Sigismund Korybut used catapults to throw dead bodies but not plague-infected bodies and 2,000 carriage loads of dung over the walls, apparently managing to spread infection among the defenders. What a wild time. Hey guys, bring out the poop bin. We're going to throw it over the wall. I mean, it's kind of efficient to be like, You know, you've got an army of like 2,000 men pooping everywhere. You got to get rid of that somehow. Throw it at the enemy. Why not? All right, contest is up. We go Alaska. We go Northern Canada. We don't go on the islands. We don't mess around with Quebec. And there's a little mermaid island off the coast. Draw a straight line over and then go above that. Have you heard about what happened in Portugal? No, what happened in Portugal? So what happens if I choose to go against the Corey clan? Zero enter. How about we enter the negotiating table, me and you? How about this? Next contest, we will play one game for the Winter clan. In exchange, you won't go against us for the rest of the week. No. What the hell, man? That's a good deal. You're talking like 400, 500 points. By go against us, I mean in a contest. And David Jones makes you dinner. Dude, you can't turn down a David Jones meal. What are you talking about? You're being silly. Still no. This man's beyond redemption. He's Anakin Skywalkered us, but we have the high ground. Boys, here's the plan. Both of you go into this guy. It's the only one you can work on. Fight him, and then you can fight this guy later. Big trust, big trust. That guy just full sent you, Pyro. Just push back. Pyro. Yeah, reclaim your land. It's free. Okay, that corner's secured now. How are we looking elsewhere? This is a problem. We should probably donate to this mysterious Doc guy. Build him up a little bit so he can secure our northern borders. Otherwise, that could become a real problem for us. We can kind of hold the rest over here. Ashu is also a good donation target. I think we keep on Doc until we get him closer to 1 million. All right, he's fine. Let's start donating Ashu down south. You landed? Wonderful. Okay, that area is done. Two more civil wars today, and I'll stop making Winter Clan for the week. And he makes me dinner. Final offer. Okay, fair, fair, fair. We'll do 2 more civil wars. But we're counting the rest of the week as a continuation because this is the end of the week, as next week. Well, let's just clear that up, right? You're not just trying to bamboozle me and say that, oh, tomorrow is the beginning of the new week. So I said, yeah, there we go. I knew it. This is why you clarify, because he was trying to he was trying to razzle dazzle me right there. When are you going to play Domination? Next week sometime. I'm very excited to play Trade Conquest. I was like beginning to watch Sonicu's stream because he's got the world record and be like, okay, what's the meta? But I was like, no, let me just figure it out on my own. I have enough experience from the beta and I'm excited to play it. And I was like, let me do it on my own. Dude, I didn't know it was black killing my teammates. Where were you looking? If you were looking at the black team as the threat, where were you looking? I mean, you probably wrote that comment around black team having 70% of the board. I was looking near Alaska. Well, you there was nothing to look up over there, bud. You got smooshed. GG. Okay, let's do this. Game menu, settings, lobby 2, back, close. What's that? Tags are off? Oh, okay, tags are off. I should take my tag off. And then we'll join Scandinavia. Wait for all the people to join with the tags. I'll call them out, and then we'll go on to the real game. You're betting 5 people still with tags? We'll see. Oh, we're playing this game. Never mind. We got 0 tags on. This is... Oh, wait. We just hit Scandinavia, though. All right. Well, back out of that one. We had 0 tags to worry about. Corgi, do you stream daily? Yes. Every day except for Sunday. Now, there are exceptions to that. Because ultimately, there are just some days where I work too much. And I didn't get a lot of sleep. And I know that if I stream that day, it's going to be bad. Here, let's do South America. So, daily, mostly, except for Sundays. Sundays are always my day off. Worst map? Nah, it's a different map. We haven't played on it today. Let's be thankful for that, right? Yeah, worst map? What about Wide Arena? King of Ping's right, bro. Corey, how many languages do you know? English. That is it. I know, like, a little bit of Spanish. Enough to ask where's the bathroom and the library. Good luck, boys. Very early growth phase. Infinite growth phase. But I felt like it was a necessary evil to do. Just based off my positioning. Buddy, you have overplayed your hand pretty significantly. Thank you, boys, for coming to my rescue. I knew I could count on the black team. Just immediately, like he's attacking our boy. We need to get involved. Now, we were fortunate enough to get away with attacking this red player because I saw this guy fighting Jack in a box, which means he wasn't going to attack us, which also allowed me to grab that bot. Yeah, now it's too late. Like, this is an arms race, and all I gotta do is sit here and just take it for a little bit, and I'll quickly have more troops than he does. Now, what my goal is to do is to push over to Dacia and potentially hold from there. Loft is in a little bit of a hard spot. Red team's trying to donate to their guy. He's not going to have enough troops. Bud, can you help me here? Ah, hold on, I'm coming. Yeah, just focus on the other guy. Don't cut me off here. He's trying. Don't. No. Dude, I was trying to get over to help you guys. Now I gotta go through this big guy again. I could have just immediately been attacking red and not have to fight this guy. You should never take free land ahead of, like, the big guy. Freaking A, Loft, will someone let me attack the red team so I can start doing damage? Why must I go through the entirety of something? I'm trying, bro. I'm trying. There we go. I'm in. Yeah, we fight this guy together. Now, we're not going to fight him all the way down because we don't want borders on the crown yet. But just enough to take off pressure from you so you can go elsewhere. So we can take land, but we're not going to take it all. Ah, frick. Mission failed. We got him too small and he disappeared. Oh, British. Oh, big full send against the red team. That's disastrous for them. We could... yeah, I'll trust your judgment. I'm going to go after this guy. You're going to join me. Okay, good. Because you could have also gone over here and taken away the red team before they were able to take away me. But attacking this guy together will get him done quickly. All right, I've got to peel off here. No, actually, I don't. You can help me over here. Never mind. We'll take this guy all the way out. Oh, red team's gotten our back lines. That's not great. Oh, we kicked him off. Huge. Huge for the boys. Let me just knock this guy out all the way. And then we'll start fighting King, taking off pressure from Crown. Just gotta knock him down. How did Red lose this? We'll take a more introspective look. Yeah, honestly, just take out their team. I'll hold off King of Dipping. I'm bigger than he is. You just crush the rest of the red team. I can feel Ahmed's energy. He's desperately trying to get something to go against me. But at this point, I feel like it's too little too late. I can feel his energy. I can feel his anger. I'm literally estimating what to do right now. Yeah, I think it's over. Who was the Gordy guy? I don't know. He overplayed his hand, though. Really gave me a nice, clear path to clear up things for the black team. Bro, I can't do anything. Welcome to it. Welcome to the show. Oh man, Corgi Circus. Haven't heard that name in a while. Welcome, Stretchy Bacon. Weren't you on YouTube as well with the same name? The name sounds very familiar. All right. Call for the peace. Good job, boys. And then what happened on that game? Because Red looked like they were off to a strong start. Blue just collapsed. They were everywhere. Like, Red has 41% of the board right now. Okay, here's Red's problems. You ready for this? They're pushing at 1, 2, 3 different angles. They're not building up anyone. Now, you look at the black team. We're building up right here. We're connecting our 2 strongest people, me and Trix, and then we work together. Meanwhile, Red is still fighting on all fronts. That's how Red lost. Is in a team game, you got to pick one front to fight from and one position to hold from. You can't fight on all fronts. That's how that one went. The big guys on Red team did nothing? No, is that everyone was fighting. No one was donating. And blue team was just too scattered to be able to do anything. What's that? Tags back. Go back to lobby 1. Yeah, I was a big fan like a year or 2 ago. This is my first time on Twitch in a bit. I still guess I have followed you. Let's go. Huge. Huge. We had a deal? No, you didn't agree to the clarification, so we didn't have a deal. You said, "Oh no, my cunning plot was foiled." The moment I pointed out that we're talking about next week, and you go, "Oh dang." Ahmed get better Wi-Fi? True, dude. Imagine if Ahmed had better Wi-Fi. Imagine if Ahmed replaced his potato that he uses the internet for with like anything else. Maybe potentially something made of metal. Dude, he would crush right now. He would be crushing. But as we all know, Ahmed uses a potato for internet. Let's do Africa. We haven't done Africa today. Is geography banned in the United States? Is common sense banned in whatever country you're from? Because it seems like it. Is stereotyping people taught in your country? What a 9-year-old question. Tell me you're 9 years old without telling me you're 9 years old. Oh, I'm gonna clean my glasses. I think I got time. Maybe not. I underestimated how much I was gonna be able to, how fast I was gonna be able to clean my glasses. No, I still got time. I still got time. All right. Amit, what country were you from again? Because, like, your name, I don't feel like you were from, like, I feel like you were from, like, a big country. I thought you were, like, from Germany. Maybe I'm dumb. I can always remember names, but where people are from, struggle a little bit with that. He's Asian, I think? No. I'm not falling for that one again. I don't care about your ethnicity. I want to know where in the world you currently reside. Like, what was it like not too long ago? Someone's like, oh, I'm Polish. And be like, oh, how's life in Poland? And he's like, oh, I haven't lived there since I was a child. I live in the UK. I'm like, I don't care. Hey, Rob Drake with the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm not in a great spot. I'll give you that. Make sure if you were just gifted a membership, you say, thank you, Rob. I don't know why it's not appearing on stream. It might be delayed. I don't know. The software is weird. Sometimes it'll pick up like a donation. Sometimes it's like you have one job and it does it like 50-50. Hold on, I need to crush this guy, right? Surely? Alice, what's going on in Lebanon? Me and you. We're going to take out this bot. We're going to go on Lebanon. Saw that just a little bit too late. Just in time. Huge. There we go. Don't worry, I'll come to you quickly. You can border me if you want. But I'll be in your neighborhood in no time. How embarrassing. Yeah, now we'll start working down. Wonderful. Neighborhood secured. We did it. Neighborhood watch. Hey, Kleinler, thank you for subscribing. Go get him, Ben. This is your time. I'll just donate to you. There's no need for me to boat over. Last week, you randomly popped up in my video feed. Now I'm hooked on watching you live. Let's go! We got another one! For the record, I was actually a good man and watched today's video after it came out. Dude, let's go! Huge. I actually won a game in Africa. Aren't you proud of me, Dad? Can you play this game on PS5? I don't think so. I don't think it's in the PlayStation Store. I think you got mobile or PC. I mean, potentially, I don't know how PlayStation works. I haven't owned one ever. Well, I take that back. I own the original PlayStation. My dad bought it for me when I was like, 10. I think we owned the PlayStation 2. We did. And then I haven't owned a PlayStation since. I've went full Xbox. We were going to own me and my friend group were going to buy the PS4s and continue on as console gamers. Well, really, but then there was such a shortage of PlayStations, they really stupidly played themselves. Because I feel like I'm in a majority of people who were gonna buy the PlayStation and be happy on console, but because it wasn't available, we switched to PC. And after PC, I'm never going back to console. I feel like that's a story a lot of people will tell you. I think PlayStation was really dumb with limiting how much PlayStations they had, which then allowed it to be all scooped up by scalpers. And therefore, they just lost a bunch of customers. I'll never go back to PlayStation. Oh, you're going to make your PlayStation hard to get? Great, I'm not going to buy one. I'll just buy a better graphics card instead. I'm not going to play this dumb game of like, oh, it's so rare to get. You're cool if you get it. No, I'm just not going to have it. If you're not going to make it easily accessible. If I can walk into Walmart and grab one, I'm never going to get one. Who is Ahmed? It's King of Ping. All right, we got 3 minutes for contest. Let's get some, no. Flaggle. Vietnam. Red bottom, white stripe. 10,000 kilometers to the west of Vietnam. Is this Lebanon, maybe? No. Southwest of Lebanon. So we're in Africa, huh? You're telling me we're in Africa? Why am I drawing a blank? We're still 4,000 kilometers away, too. Is this supposed to be in South America? Here, I know this is wrong, but I need to know a direction. Liberia. Unpaz Justice. I'm literally racking my brain. I got nothing. Okay, give me Cameroon. I still have a couple guesses. Equatorial Guinea, maybe? It is Equatorial Guinea. Yeah. I'd never seen this flag before. Equatorial Guinea never gets big in Dummy Nation. Therefore, I don't know it. Well, I got it at the end. Got that. Can you pick the emblem? It's that one. That's on their flag. Can you pick the flag of the capital city of Equatorial Guinea, Malabo? Malabo. Nope. You're not gonna have a mountain. You're not gonna have trees and a horse. That one. That one. F! You do have a mountain? What are you talking about, Equatorial Guinea? Get out of here, stupid Subaru ad. Where'd it go? F. I was so off of that. Can you pick a flag of a country that borders Equatorial Guinea? One of these two, I would imagine. That one? That one? Cameroon. Ha ha ha. Yeah, didn't recognize these two. Vanuatu and Grenada don't come up too much. Obviously recognize these three. Montenegro I did not. I'll give you that. What's the population? Over 1 million. What do they use? The dollar. Ah, the franc. Oh, I'm so off. Contest is up, though. Let's go. Also, Madman, get a straw. Yeah, I'm gonna be straightforward with you. I didn't get a straw today, which is why I'm drinking out of a cup like a peasant. As I don't keep straws in my house, and they didn't give me a straw. Since there's no clan, winter team rules. I mean, you backed out of the. Here's the thing: is you sabotage the deal and then go, "Why aren't we having a deal?" Don't act like you didn't walk away from the boardroom with a garbage final offer, and I just said no before the door closed on your way out. And you're like, "What?" By the way, we go bottom right, boys. Bottom right. Bottom right. Bottom right. Evacuate everywhere else. If you're in this northern territory, get to the bottom right. I gave another offer and you missed it. I'm gonna be honest. We left the negotiating table. I gave you my final offer. You gave me your final offer. I rejected your final offer, and then you can't post mail me another offer. We don't negotiate with terrorists and such. Even though we tried, we just failed at it. So we say we don't do it anymore. TJ's big toe. Me and you. We crushed this guy. Huge. He's already down. Finish the mission. Huge. I'm here, Borky. Let's go. I'm immediately turning burning. Borky, this is where you jump in? Remember how you said you were going to do this with me, buddy? Wait a minute. This whole operation was your idea. Oh, freaking high. Why are you full sending, guy? Buddy, you've created such a problem for us. I can't tell if that was on purpose or not. Boys. Work with me. Work with me. Trust. Just do something. We're on back lines. Remember, we don't sit around and wait. We attack somebody. Everyone in this sector should be attacking somebody. There should be nobody saving. Unless you're on this side of the map, you should be attacking someone. Red Rocket, what's the plan? Who are we attacking? L, who are we attacking? Who are we attacking? Who are we attacking? Who are we attacking? Randolthar, we're attacking. Shirley, we are. Are you getting any help? From like Drake or Boring? They're going down south. Okay. All right, let's try and get up north. I don't know if this is real Aziz or fake Aziz, but he's in a good position. So is Finn. Enigma and DJ should be able to hold off the red team. But Aziz has got a good line if we can support him. And just to clarify, Aziz, I know you've been playing as a different name, but you haven't been getting donations. So I'm wondering if you flipped your name to get donations and be like, I'm Aziz. Just know I've seen you, but there's been others in better spots. You can play as your pseudonym if you want. All right, CCP's diving very heavily. Remember, we try not to boat across, guys. It's a trap. We like to win up front and then go with momentum. Up top, not up front. Why? He said I'm going to change my name so people will donate me. Yeah. I mean, maybe it was other people not donating him, but every time I've looked at him, he's just been in like a dying position on like his last breath, still calling out for money. And I'm like, nah. job gotta be RAR, clearing out that area. CCP, please don't cut off Aziz. Let him through. Let him through, let him through, let him through. Where's my shield? Yeah, there we go. Accept the help. Yeah, there we go. Now things are starting to collapse for us. Let's go. British, drop it. British syrup, I want you to drop that, okay? I'm the one who deals out punishment. You don't need to then dogpile on, because that's just bullying at this point. I need you to drop it. You've said that like 6 times already. Counting yesterday and today. You're just being mean. Alright, GG's. There we go. All right. With that being done, we are going to flip to Trade Conquest. Trade Conquest. Last played yesterday? Last played today? I didn't play this yesterday or today. All right, let me flip the Twitch. What country do you guys want to play as? Mongolia? Florida? We're talking countries, not states. We'll do a fan vote. We need 4 suggestions. We got Mongolia as 1 suggestion. Let's do a poll. What else do we have? We have Russia. I'm not adding Somaliland. What country should we play as? All right, options so far. We have Mongolia. We have Russia. We're not going to do Europe in our first go. Mostly because a lot of that's already developed. We need a country that's not developed. South Africa, we could add. And one more option of a non-developed country, Colombia. I like this. It's really spread out. Okay, we'll start the poll. And we'll give that a couple minutes. Oh no, Sonicu's been knocked out. And while we're letting poll go, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom real quick. All right, we're back. Russia's not developed? Russia, okay, let me rephrase that. Russia is a developed country, but in the context of the game, it has a lot of free spots that we can build things. That's kind of what we were thinking. Mongolia? Mongolia is currently winning with 32%. We'll give the voting another 10 seconds. Why is Open Front not getting that much attention? I've told you this like 4 times, Asvand. It's because it's a copy of Warfront IO. So that's why it's not getting attention. Russia's got 35. Yeah, Russia took the lead. Russia's winning? Yeah. We have Russia with 31%, Mongolia with 28, South Africa 21, Colombia 21. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Russia wins. So we're also going to try and do a video on this. We'll just kind of see how it goes. All right. There we go. The poll just wasn't closing. Let me get everything back set, ready to rumble. No poll on Twitch? Yeah, sorry, no poll on Twitch. I can't do a poll on both. Otherwise, I would. All right, brothers, welcome back to Trade Conquest, a game that's been near and dear to my heart. We've been playing it a lot in the beta, but now the full release is out. So let's go ahead and get started in a campaign mode. We're going to be doing a new game. Conquer the world, eliminate all superpowers. We'll do New World Order. We need to conquer the world, can seek asylum and invest in a superpower nation, possible for the EU to emerge as a superpower. Will not hesitate, you're integrated into the conquering nation. Yes, start with the standard life, no saving allowed, no, not ranked. Yeah, we'll just do New World Order. So if you haven't seen this game, you start off as an investor with the potential of taking over a country and then moving on from there. So we are going to, who is the guy I like? I like the builder a lot. I think the builder is going to be really good. Buildings are cheaper, but honestly, the trader is going to be great. Get 5% more from sales, Let's do the trader. Salesman myself, former. We'll embrace our old sales roots and just say that we're really good at trading. Welcome to Trade Conquest. This is how you choose your nation. Starting attempts. Yes. We don't need the tutorial. We've done this plenty of times. I'll explain the tutorial along the way. So this is the map. We'll go ahead and pause the game really quickly and just kind of explain some of the basic details. So you can pick any country you want to start into. And for our purposes, we're going to pick Russia. Russia was the one that the chat voted on. And does it have any? Oh, dude, we're not doing Russia. Never mind. Russia got a lot more developed. What was second place? Mongolia. I don't like Mongolia either. Let me tell you about Colombia. All right, we're going to do Colombia first. Russia's too developed. There's nowhere for us to go. This is all going to get filled up. It'll be too tough as a kind of an intro video. And I want to show off the building mechanics. All right, so we're going to be playing as Colombia to start off with. The reason we're picking Colombia is it has a lot of open fields for our development. So with that being said, where is Colombia's capital? We want to start off building near that. I think that's there. Where's the capital? I think it's in this region, but Bogota somewhere over here. But what we're looking for is places that have highway projects, good population, and no real other buildings. So if we can find something like that, we're definitely going to jump in. I think 4 is going to be good enough. So let's look for something that can make us spices if we can get it. Now, if we take a look at the different map modes really quickly, we can see political doesn't really help us out. We're in political right now. It just shows countries. Investments, once we have investments in these counties, they'll highlight in a different color. We have the climate, which lets us know certain goods can only grow in certain climates, which is going to be important down the road. We have our political leaning, which just lets us know if someone's red or blue, conservative or liberal. Unrest is going to be important. If we try and build in these red areas, there's a chance that our building won't go through and we'll lose money. Markets will just let us know what market we are in, so we can sell to our own market and prop up our own economy. relationships, and topographical. So we are going to go into climate. I'm just going to search around here really quickly and see what goods we can produce. I want to get spices. I want to start off with spices. Spices is fun. I don't think I can build spices here. What's the climate I need to build spices in? Ah, gotta go the other way. Vietnam, I could build spices. Was it this color? Where the hell happened to spices? Are spices not in the game anymore? Am I being dumb? Am I being dumb? Give me a minute. I'm just exploring the new game here for myself. Spices. Okay, so we need that color. Do we have that color available in Colombia? We do not. But I want to grow spices. You know what? We'll start off in Vietnam. We'll do Vietnam. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Trust, trust, trust. Let me just revisit the video. All right, so we're going to be starting off as Vietnam, one of my favorite countries to play as. It's not the strongest militaristically, but it does have one resource that's going to be really good. Now, just to kind of briefly explain the map modes, we have political, which just shows the countries. We have investments. Once we have investments, they'll be highlighted in yellow. Climate will just let us know certain goods can only be produced in certain climates. Political leaning will just let us know their political leaning. Unrest, which is going to be important. If it starts to turn red and we try and build there's a chance that our money will disappear and we'll just lose it all. The markets will let us know what market we're in. This is the Asian market. And then we have relationships and topographical. So let's go into political. And we are going to find my favorite thing to grow in the game, which is spices. So if we can build all of these, fantastic. And then turn that into, what was it that we needed? I think it was exotic flavors. We don't have enough money for the exotic flavors, but we still have 5 ducats in the bank. So let's see if we can get more spices online. We can. So that's going to be 6 spices for us right away. Now, if we go to the investment mode, you can see, oh, it's highlighted in blue. That's a little bit better for probably those who are colorblind. And anything else we want to grow right away? Not really. Spices is kind of where I want to be. I want to be a big spice boy, because spices will sell for a lot. We just double check to see if there's any other spices available that I'm missing. Spices. All right, so we found another place that does spices, but we'll let these guys build up. We'll advance the time to full. And once these are produced, oh, it tells you how many days are remaining. That's wonderful. That's a great new change. There's a lot of wonderful changes in the game since the beta, and I'm excited to see them all. Most importantly, that the game doesn't get paused anytime there's a world event. That's a nice little feature to have added to the game. In fact, am I blocking the event? I am. Let me just move myself down here into the corner, and honestly, I'm just going to get rid of the chat. You guys don't need to be on screen for this one. There we go. All right. So just doing some readjustments with the boxes so I'm not blocking anything. And we have 76 days for our spices to be done. Currently, you can see that there's a red 0 popping up. That's going to be our operating cost. Right now, where we don't have anything built, we have 0 operating cost. But once these are built, we'll start accruing operating cost. Now, we can go below negative 1,000 before we lose the game. So we can go into the negative, and we will. Because we want to sell our things in bulk orders. So we currently have a storage capacity of 25, which you can see down there next to the little box. So we're going to wait till the spices get up to 25, and then we're going to take our goods to market. So there are 7 different markets here. 10 if you count bricks, but we don't have access to the bricks market. So what we can do is sort by what we're producing. And currently we're producing spices, which is going to make things very simple for us to find the best price for spices currently. And right now that looks like it's going to be in the EU market, but by the time we get up to 25, that might change. So we'll just wait until we get up to that amount and then be ready to rumble and sell our spices in bulk. This game looks fire. Yeah, I really enjoy it. I think it's a really good take on like a global domination game. Sad just not available on Mac. I mean, you did it to yourself. Like, unless you're like a video editor or something, I don't really see the benefit of ever having a Mac. Even so, with the technology out there, I don't think Mac really has an edge on anything anymore. It just works for school, battery life, fair. The spices must flow, exactly. Dude, that's gonna be the title of the video. We're gonna be spice lords. All right, so we're at 23 spices of the 25 that we could potentially hold. So now we're just going to look for the best price in spice and see if it's changed. There is a black market in this game, but we'll need a market connection before we can get that, which we'll talk about later. So let's sell our spices. We're at negative 6 ducats right now. So selling that brings us up to 46. Now, what did I want to build as the exit one? I think we do exotic flavors. Build 1. Just to make sure that I'm getting the right info. Yeah, the rare spice blend is going to be huge for us. But first, we need to get all of these guys max level. So let's spend our money getting more spices. And then what did we need for the rare spice blend? We need culinary herbs and exotic flavors. So this will be our exotic flavor build. And we're out of money. So we will just let these things build up. We'll be accumulating more spices a little bit quicker, so we won't go too far in the red. And then go back to market with our spices. Worldwide inflation has led to increased demand for gold. Ooh, the gold, just imagine. Corgi, do you play Plague Inc? There's a few videos on the channel with Plague Inc. Yeah, I did it for a little bit. Are world events randomized? There are some that are scripted, a little bit more than others. I think it's a probability chance. Up until 2024, it's realistic. Yeah. All right, so we're at our maximum amount of spices we can hold once again. So we'll go back to the market. And as you see, the spices because we sold in the EU are going to be less. So the more you sell in the market, the less returns you're going to get, which is why you kind of want to make sure to spread it out a little bit. So let's sell some more spices over here, get that upgraded, build another exotic flavor over here. And then with these three, we're going to build culinary herbs. And that'll take us down to 12. But after this, we'll upgrade the culinary herbs and the exotic flavors, and then start being able to produce the rare spice blends. Now, these are what's going to sell for a lot. If we take a look at a market really quickly. What was it? Was it luxury? The rare spice blends will sell for 1.13, where if we look at what we're currently selling spices for, we're selling it for 0.004. So very drastically increasing our economy. So we want to get that online as fast as possible. Wow, this is in the game. Okay, that's different. He's adding some real world events. I saw Luigi on there. Holy cow. This man's up to date. All right, we're at maximum spices again, so let's go back to the markets. 6% is probably going to be the best. And then culinary herbs, we have 9%, so we'll sell. Excuse me? You have no culinary herbs to sell? They're right there. Oh, excuse me. We have exotic flavors that we need to sell. So let's look for a good price for those. 6% is great. Now we have 166, which is going to be wonderful. So let's just max level these guys. And we have a little bit more time before our other things come online. So I'm just going to build all the rare spices, which we can get 2 out of the way. Now we just wait a little bit. Honestly, hold on. Can I upgrade this all the way before we lose all of our money? We can get it up to level 3. Okay, not bad. So now our operating costs are 4.7. So we're going to be losing a little bit of money. Still nothing to worry about because at the end of the day, we can go up to negative 1,000. But once we start to scale, our operating costs will get that high. And then we'll start having to worry about things like inflation and taxes. For right now, 20% is fine and 14.7% inflation is actually pretty good. Is there any advantage on distributing the investment through the country you pick? Yeah, like you want to diversify a little bit, but spices is a good one to start off on because it will give you a lot of like starting money. Currency is homogenized? Yeah. There's no currency difference in this game. You do benefit from being near the country's capital. Yes, that's true, because you get closer to the capital, there'll be a lot more highway projects and train cargo things like that. All right, 18. Let's get up to 20. I don't want to lose too much money. Actually, let's just wait the 55 more days for these two things to get done. That way we can spend the money upgrading these as well. At least that's the thought. All right, we have our rare spices online. Let's go back to the markets, sell our goods so we can start upgrading things. 53% for culinary herbs. I wish we had more of these. That's 142 just on its own. Culinary herbs are very in demand. 8% for spices is great. Let's sell that there. That's 180. And then we just need a good price for exotic flavors, which is our big seller. We're up to 1,000. That's fantastic. So let's upgrade this guy to max level. Get our culinary herbs max level. Is there like a shift? No. I was hoping I could like shift click to upgrade all of these. All right, so we have culinary herbs max level. Let's go ahead and get another rare spice. Build that. And then build rare spices all over here as well. And then with our remaining money, we're going to probably, actually, let's invest in a small warehouse. Won't cost that much. And can we buy a university? Yes, or research lab. We can. That's going to be good for us. Let's get that started. Get going on the research, which we'll explain here in a minute. And then upgrade these to max level. So we start producing more spices. Now, our research tab is over here. We'll start accumulating research based off the types of buildings we have. Currently, we invested in a research lab, which will allow us to unlock the business tree. Universities are unlocked the social tree, and the military barracks unlock the military tree. Getting ahead of this is is great because you get a lot of benefits like reduced maintenance cost, increased production, so forth and so on. In fact, do I want, you know what? Let's hold on. Let's spend a little bit of our money and see if we can invest in something else. Let's try and find something else a little bit lucrative. Now, MJ plants are locked right now. We do need a research to unlock them. We could start to get sugar right away, and sugar wouldn't necessarily be a bad option. Can I build sugar here, though? I can. Let's build all of these. And then we can build ethanol. What does ethanol turn into, though? If I build one, what does ethanol unlock? Ethanol unlocks cocktails. Interesting. Cocktails sell for 0.3. That's a really good price. This is gonna. A lot of these is gonna be locked behind medicine things. 0.5 for rum. Dude, let's build rum. Let's build a lot of ethanol and build rum. What do we need for rum, though? Do we need anything else? Ethanol and sugar. Excellent. Okay, so we'll build ethanol here. And then we'll build rum here as our nice tier 3, and we don't have a tier 4. So that's going to be another low production chain that'll get online, diversifying our income ever so slightly. Yeah, booze is going to be the way to go. Now our storage is 26.5 as well. Let's check our research. We are going to be close to unlocking the next level of, or getting a little bit of a discount there. Sugar into rum, you're right, yeah. Oh, it has build hammers to let you know that there's building being done. That's great. This is all being built at the same time. I love that. Labor pop is yellow. Is there anything that increases labor pop? No. Unfortunate. PC game? Yeah, this is a PC game. The rare spices are online. No, they're not. All right, rare spices are online. We have some goods to sell, so let's go to market and find where we can get a good price. Culinary herbs is just absolutely desired by everyone. 72%. Get those out of there. That's 400 right away off that one product. That's a big banger for us. I saw 9% for exotic flavors. We'll sell those there. That's 1,000. There we go. $24% for the rum. We don't make any. Dang it. Where's the good ethanol price? 10% wins for ethanol. Doesn't get us a lot because we don't have a lot. And sugar, we'll just go ahead and sell it here. It doesn't matter. The rare spice blend, though, we do want to find a good price for, because that will be a big difference maker for us. 6.8%. We're selling only 4 units right now because our rare spices just came online, but that's 4,000 right there. Big money maker. Now let's max level all these rare spice blends, so the next time we go to market, we're going to have a ton of money to play with. Get this one upgraded as well. Take a look at our ethanols. We'll upgrade these. And with this money, I'm also going to build a university really quickly. In fact, let's go ahead and build have 2 researches and 2 universities right away. We'll save the rest of our money for upgrading our rum in 95 days. But we should start having enough research to, yes, we have unlocked reducing maintenance costs by 5%. It's going to be very big for us. And we'll start accumulating social research as well. Can you only sell or can you buy too? You can buy. Like, for instance, if you're in a climate that can't produce a good that you need for a production chain, you can buy it on the market. Rum is done. Let's max level that. Our universities will be sponsored by Captain Morgan. And the rare spices. The spices must flow. So we still have $2,000 to spend. Let's go ahead and diversify even further and see if we can make something else that's going to be a big seller for us. Although I do really love spices. I think what we should do, though, is build oranges. And the reason I want to build oranges is because oranges will go into juices, which will then go into cocktails, which is another nice one for us to get. We still have $2,000. Let's continue to keep diversifying. I would love to build iron, but we don't have the research for that yet. We could build wheat, which will then go into... Okay, we could build cakes. No, we're going to be an alcohol empire. Let's build more ethanol, which will then go into beer. We're going to be the alcoholic empire. And then anything else we want? Chickens can be good. Let's build chickens. And then go into eggs. Actually, let's go into feathers. We could start building some luxury goods. Let's get feathers. Yeah, and then we need pillows. What do we need for pillows? It was like silk. Let's see if there's any silk available. Here, let's go to the climate map mode. This is all going to be the same except for down here. Haha, silk. Found it right away. Let's invest in silk. And then invest in high. I don't remember what silk apparel built into. Let's build one. Let's high quality fabrics. They go into designer suits and stuff. I honestly think that's fine. Let's just build all these. And then what did we need for designer suits? Hold on. Okay, we'll have to kind of figure that out. I think we need textile. In which case, we should get textile going. Cheap. Into textile. into, yeah, designer suits. Still 1900 to play with. We'll just keep investing until we run out of money. Let's build one more spice. All right, we'll bank the rest of our money into upgrading these buildings when they're done. And we would love to build a little bit more storage, but we get a discount right here. There we go. So now let's build another storage. Get our storage up to 28. In fact, let's get it up a little bit higher. 39 will be plenty good for us. We're auto buying sugar. Do I not produce sugar? Are you saying I'm not producing enough sugar for everything? No, we're not producing enough sugar. That's an emergency. We need to buy sugar. All right, we'll leave just the sugars available and not continue the upgrade pattern because we're buying sugar. And when you buy sugar, you buy it at 4 times the value. A little bit unfortunate for us. Look at our rum game go, though. That's at 29. That's like basically full. Hold on, let's sell it. Let's go to market with that. 24% for rum. We'll go ahead and get rid of this real quickly. The sugar should be fine. And let's go ahead and upgrade all of our oranges. And we'll go through our investments and just continue to keep upgrading everything as it comes online. There's got to be a button to max level everything all at once, right? I was just experimenting, seeing if there was a button. If anyone knows the button, you would be a hero telling me. Do you have to click through all regions, or is there an overview sorted by buildings? It looks like no, you have to sort through it. I could be wrong. Feathers and textiles. Yeah. Build all these. We'll get more pillows going. How's the sugar operation? Finally online. Max level all these so we can get ahead of our sugar woes. And stop buying that at market. Dude, the rum produces so quickly. Oh my gosh. This is going to be a big one for us. We are at almost max. I mean, we have 39, so we're not quite at max. We'll give that another minute. We'll check out our research, though. We can get increased production, which is going to be helpful. Warehouses cost reduced by 10%. And then we can get security reduces unrest on purchase. Whoa, what's this? From minty freshness to calming aloe, a health-conscious influencer is lighting up the streaming scene. With a dedicated following of health enthusiasts, this collaboration might just boost demand for your natural resources. Pay 50 life. Demand for your chosen resources rises sharply in your market. There is a chance that the streamer's campaign doesn't land. Oh. I believe in you. You're going to get my spice price up. That's new. I like that. That's a fun little feature. You can find resources through markets or through red button. Where's the red button? I'm dumb. You got to give me like more knowledge than red button. You gave me too much credit for being smart. I'm dumb. That's on you for not knowing that. Go to the markets. And the resource with the red buttons will show you where they're built. There is no red button here. This is the only red button, and it says close the tab. Yeah, there's no red button. Right over the names. No brown. Ah, find resource. Oh, okay. So if you click on a country that has like not highlighted in blue, you can see where it's grown. That's very helpful. That's a great feature. That's wonderful. Okay, let's continue down our research tabs though. Let's get back to our investments. And what I want to start investing in is we're going to be fine on money. I want to start investing in more universities because what I'd like to do is get all the way down here to, where is it? Mining resources. Mining is going to give us access to gold, and that's going to really set us apart. We do have maximum run though. We need to get to the markets. So let's sort by the things we sell. Pause the game. Culinary herbs. 62 is good. Rum is at 23. Is there any better? 25 for rum. Ooh, 2,000. That's big. Spices. 42% good. So juices. Spices. Oranges here. Oh, I sold my spices too early. Wheat. Poultry. Sheep. Beer sells for a good price. We haven't made a lot of it yet. What do we still have to sell? Here, we'll look for the good price on the rare spices. And then just sell everything at that market. Alright, so now we have $17,000 duckery dues to spend. Let's go ahead and invest in more research for the time being. We'll even invest in military research right now. I like to keep the spots open because we're eventually going to go very heavily into mining. But getting a lot of research right away will definitely help us advance quickly. Yeah, because I do want to save a lot of this for the mining resources. Like if we can find gold. Markets. Let's look at mining. Yeah, this is where we want to be. So let's try and save a lot of our money for mining. Oh, we got sugar to get rid of. Here, just go here. Sort, and then sugar. Not there. That's bad price. Sell there. Get rid of the sugar. And cocktails. Do we not find a good price for cocktails? Nobody wants cocktails. Wow, they're at a real negative. All right, we take a 1% loss. Get rid of the cocktails. And once we get up our research a little bit, we're going to start to be able to afford mining. We just got to get down here. So we got to go through these trees first, but that shouldn't take too long with all of our new universities. You can buy and destroy with the AI button. The green circle next to production. Yeah, you can buy these. No, is there a button to mass upgrade something? That's the button I'm really after. Medical furniture. Pillows, titanium alloy, and nylon. That would be really big. Titanium and nylon. Oh, unpause. I just found someone in the Steam forum telling the devs that'd be a good feature. Yeah. Dev took a lot of my feedback. He did not take the glucose is being purchased for Northeast Vietnam. Oh, we need glucose. What do we get glucose from? Probably wheat. Build 1. What do we get glucose from? Glucose. Okay, so we need more wheat and we need more... We need to go down the glucose train for the beer. And we need more storage. My gosh. All right, further down the resource tree we go. Building is 20% faster. That's going to be huge for us. We'll also unlock pharmaceuticals. But now we are 2,000 points away, 2,250 from getting mining, which is going to be what we're really after. Once we get gold, we can start turning that into a lot of things that are high profit margins. Veggie Voyage. The internet's favorite plant-based foodie wants to collaborate. Their colorful veggie creations are inspiring viewers to load up on fresh greens, sparking the potential surge in demand for all things fruity and nutritious. Pay 10 life. I don't know what 10 life is, but demand for your chosen resource rises sharply. How about increase for oranges? I don't see anywhere if that went through or not. All right, glucose is online. Fantastic. We'll stop buying glucose at such a high price now that we're producing it ourselves. We don't have to import it. We could also go to the markets and buy it ourselves, but I would rather just produce it and not have to worry about that. And most importantly, we have a little bit of research to throw out there. So let's just go down the military tab for right now. And we'll unlock pharmaceuticals, but more importantly, we'll unlock mining. Mining is going to be big for us. So let's go to the markets. Look for where there is gold. Gold. Unfortunately, we built in one of the provinces, but we have 4 down here that we can build in. So let's immediately go to the markets, sell our goods, and invest heavily into gold and potentially diamonds. Diamonds doesn't have another upgrade. How much do diamonds cost? Diamonds sell for a lot. What's the market for diamonds, though? Help, father. I mean, designer accessories sell for or less than just diamonds. Diamonds. Do they have a good market? It's okay. I think diamonds is kind of a short-term play, but if we build up the production chain for gold, that would be better for us in the long run. So go to market, sell all of our goods, and then we'll talk about building up things from there. 37% for, make sure we're on sell. Oranges and spices, that's a good price. %30 for beer here. We should go in order. Glucose. 11%, sell it there. Juices, sell. Nobody likes cocktails. This game is bull. I'm glad we didn't invest too heavily in cocktails because they are at a huge loss right now. Designer suits is also a little bit of a loss leader for us. I sold the pillows. We just need the rare spices. The good price for the rare spice. There we go. That doubled our income. Sell the rest of this garbage. And now we have 30k to play with, so let's start going down gold. Russia's not happy with you pushing the gold market. Okay, well, I am not a world leader, so I don't care. I'm a gold boy now. In fact, let's do 1 production of diamonds. And then the rest of this will be gold. Let's build one of these with gold bullions. And that goes into designer accessories. That's nice. What does the gold jewelry go into? What does a gold accessory need, though? Gold jewelry and a diamond ring. How do I build diamond rings? Diamond rings. Oh! Designer accessories. Okay. So we can only afford to do one of the gold jewelries into designer accessories. And the rest of these just got to go into gold bullions? Here, we'll do... What's our other thing at? Diamond rings, gold jewelry. Yeah. So we'll put the other two into gold bullions. It ran out of money immediately. Okay. But we've set ourselves up for success. The diamonds alone will carry us the moment they're done. See if we can do anything more with the research. Yes, we can increase or decrease the maintenance cost. And I would love to get into oil and gas as well. Our operating costs are skyrocketing. We're at 80. So we're at that point now where we do need to keep an eye on how much money we have in store, because it is possible now to get to negative 1,000. But we have plenty of things to sell. Again, the diamonds and gold are going to be very expensive operating costs. You're going to watch our operating costs shoot up very heavily once these things come online. But once we do have them online, we can start selling. So it'll be okay. Like, watch this month's operating costs. They're going to be really heavy. We were at 70. Oh, only 77. That's not bad. Now we're at 100. Yeah, it's starting to take effect. A little bit rough. Oh, and we don't produce a lot of diamonds either. All right, we got to go to market. We got to sell some things. Oh, we're at negative 1,000. This is our last chance to sell. I don't know why the game didn't auto get rid of us. We have to find the best price for everything. Glucose. We made it negative, or we made it positive, boys. Nobody wants freaking cocktails. They still sell for a good amount. What do we have? Anything else in this category? Nope, we're done here. Okay, luxury goods. Give me great prices. I don't think we're going to beat 14%, but we're in desperate need right now. 15%. I'm glad we double checked. For our spices, you save us again. All right, so with all of our things sold, we go from negative 1,000 to positive 13,000. And with that money, I'm just going to play on the knife's edge here a little bit and invest all in diamonds. Max level these bad boys. Give me some diamond rings. I think the diamonds will carry us out quicker than anything else. So let's invest in that. We'll keep the 6,000 as operating costs for now. And hopefully we'll have enough to make some dents in our operating costs, because what is our operating cost at now? 400. So we have a little bit less than a year of operating costs left. It's up to 500. So we have about 10 months left. That should buy us enough time to stockpile some goods and go back to market. No, Corgi, stop getting me addicted to new games. I mean, this is, of all the games I've played so far, I think this one is like the next big thing. I think this is going to have its domination moment. Oh my gosh. The accessories are coming online. I don't care about any of these. Our operating costs are 1,600 now. Oh, buddy. We have just got to survive long enough to get the diamonds in a good... Like, if we go to luxury, how much... Where are the diamonds? Is that mining? Hold on, we got to resort. There we go. Diamonds. Give me a good price for diamonds. Big monies. 10%, that's good. 10% for diamonds. Okay, not a lot right now. Gold, we need a good price for gold. Okay, not exactly the best. We definitely need to play the markets once again. I don't know what's happening in the US market, but all this stuff is selling for good prices. I mean, it is all of kind of our least productive things, other than cocktails. The United States hates cocktails. Who told them to hate cocktails so much? Why does everyone hate cocktails? They actually like the cis market. Yes, take my cocktails. Okay. Diamonds were at 10%. I think I already sold the diamonds. I sold those. Culinary herbs. Okay. What's really going to matter the most is the diamond rings. Diamond rings. Oh, 20,000. Okay, that's great. And then the gold. Can we find a better price for gold? I don't think we will. 29 is going to definitely win it. Gold jewelry, though. 9. Oh, we're up to 30k. Okay, we're going to live. We're going to live. We'll live to fight another day. Okay, and then we did not sell the designer accessories. They are selling at a little bit of a loss right now. Looks like, oh, positive. 70,000. That should be enough for us to upgrade everything. And live to fight another day. We don't have silver bullions. We don't have musical instruments. Okay. We'll save that for later. Designer watches sell for 80. We need silver. Can we find a place for silver? Or anywhere that we can mine silver? That's our next project, is we want to build designer watches, but we need silver. There's silver right there. Did I already build in these two locations? I did. What an idiot. Okay. What about this? Is this available to us? That's Laos. Damn you, Laos! Okay. So we want to build designer watches. We'll have to get into another country's area. And there's a way to do that. How do I build into... Maybe not Laos. The Philippines. How do I get into the Philippines? There's a way to do this. How do I get to their government? You need a business agreement. How do I get a business agreement? The business button at the top right. Business button. Top right. Business. Okay. So we can buy into the Philippines. If you want to know how to do that, I had to learn myself. You click on the country you want to go to. You click on the business tab. You pay $91 for us to get into the Philippines. Can only have one. Damages with nations they're at war with. No, I don't need a great relationship with the Philippines. I just need to be able to build silver. Hopefully I can find a province that has a lot of openings for silver. I had found one earlier. Hold on. I'll find it. Here we go. And let's build some silver here. And then some silver bullions into designer watches. And then we'll go back to where we were also building. here. And we'll build more designer watches over here. And then one more designer watch right here. Now to build musical instruments, we need musical instruments. And I think we can build musical instruments with exotic wood. So let's find exotic wood. If I build an exotic wood, that will give me instruments? Yes, musical instruments. Okay, wonderful. So let's build all the exotic woods, build all the musical instruments, and then the luxury musical instruments. And we'll see how our economy operates. I do want to keep a pretty heavy margin right now, although I will invest in one more university or two. But I do want to keep a heavy margin of things because I'm scared of running out of money with a 2,000 operating cost. It's a little expensive, but I think we're doing a good job of investing aggressively. I do not need any of these things. What does comfort do? Do you think that's pillows? No, I won't care. Diamond ring was auto purchased? Why am I purchasing a diamond? Oh, 0 diamond ring. I think I need more diamonds. Yeah, I do need diamonds. I'm just short of diamonds. Let me look at diamonds. That's Vietnam. That's me. Okay, we'll build more diamonds over here. Y'all saw me click on diamonds, right? All right. Did a little bit of a boo-boo. Bought probably too much. I bought another diamond because we were slightly importing diamond rings. Now we've got about 2 months left of operating costs before we just lose the game. So we'll actually let this one go, and now we're negative, so we need to go to market and sell our goods once again. Is there anyone that will just tolerate my cocktails? Oh, that's big. I don't know what we sold. I think it was the designer watches. That brought us out of the hole. We now have 284,000. In fact, I don't really care about any of this stuff. Just get rid of it. Whatever we need to get rid of. There we go. We're at 295,000, which means we can go back to the investments and spend more money. Let's go. Actually, I'm good with that. Good with... Oh, a little bit more gold, though, would be nice. Give me more designer watches. Yes, please. And how's our silver working? It's going to be done here in 9 days. So we will be importing potentially a little bit. The hell was he? Oh. That's a bit of breathing room. Yeah, we were very close to losing the game. Managed to clutch up, though. And now we should be on our way to just being in a great spot. I think the designer watches is going to be the big seller in this one, so I want to make these upgraded as soon as possible. All right, hold on. How many provinces do we have producing gold watches? We have 1, 2. Okay. So we'll need another silver mine. That should be more than enough. In fact, we might run out of gold if we're not careful. Oh, perfect. The designer clothing was what made you that much? The accessories? The designer suits? I think it was the designer watches. Oh, the designer accessories. Yeah, the designer accessories is what's going to save us. You're right. Looking back, it was the designer accessories that gave us a lot of money. So let's make sure that now that we are in a little bit more of a steady place, we max level up these ones. And then go ahead and get the watches up as well. The watches will be nice, but it will be the designer accessories that carry us. And holy cow, we have some things already. Let's increase our storage a little bit as well. In fact, let's go down research really quickly. Now that we've got a handle on everything, most of our economy's fine. The golden accessories have been upgraded. Let's get some research points out the way. Military doesn't really matter. We're not in charge of the country yet. But having these as an advantage to start off with before you become the leader is always a good thing. Definitely want to increase production. Oil and gas we're going to want to get into at some point. Increase warehouse space upon purchase. Markup logistics charge reduced from 25 to 20 will be really good for us. How many points do we have? We have a lot. Let's get another reduced maintenance cost. We have human cloning as well. And let's just keep pushing down the research tree. Yes. So all of everything's done here. All of our production's done. We have $71,000. What's our operating cost? $5,000. Pretty expensive. Pretty expensive. We do have a lot of things to sell off, though. You can see that some things produce at different rates. Like we are full on ethanol, but our designer accessories only have 5. But if we take that to market, the designer accessories are going to outpace the amount of profit we get from the designer accessories versus like rum. We have 75 and we're at max. So we do need to go to market and start selling some things off again. Let's go to USA. I don't know why, but they love agriculture. Sell off all these things here. They love alcohol too, just not cocktails. We got to find a reasonable price for cocktails. Maybe not minus 40%. Oh my God, minus 40%. Minus 20% is the best we can get for cocktails. A little bit unfortunate, but we flood that market. And then we'll go down to our goods over here. 17% for gold. Silver's at a good price. Diamonds, we found a better price. 12%. Up to 62,000. Now the big one's going to be finding a good price for designer accessories. 6%. Yeah, the designer accessories is what really boosts us up a little bit. And just like that, we are millionaires. We have $2 million in the bank, and now's where we kind of go crazy and buy everything. Now, if I wanted to potentially start investing in, like, let's say infantry. I can't. Infantry is produced. We need mining. We need mining stuff. We needed titanium. US is not happy about us moving into the titanium market. Get wrecked, nerds. Titanium alloy. Into... Ooh, we could start building aircraft or tanks. I'm going to build tanks. What do we need for tanks? Here, let's build one. For tank bodies, we need tank frames, which we can get narrow armor and caterpillar tracks. Narrow armor and caterpillar tracks. Well, we can build the tank bodies here out of titanium. Narrow body. See if we can find that. Let's just see if we can get ahead and build tanks. Narrow armor. Requires steel and rubber. Okay, so we need steel and we need rubber. Let's find rubber. Rubber. Here we go. We found a nice source of rubber. And we need steel. Hold on. If I build the mechanical part, is that what I'm looking for? Let's look for steel. Steel is just iron, right? I think it's just iron. Oh, okay. That iron gives us steel and caterpillar tracks. We need caterpillar tracks. Now we need another source of iron. To build the steel. Which then we can build the Nura armor. Which then will allow us to build tank bodies. And I don't think we have tank bodies anywhere else, right? We did not invest in that. Yeah, no. Tank bodies. Which then will allow us to build tanks. We need the tank body, which we have. We'll need advanced electronics, tank shells, and large engines. Large engine. Okay, so we can build large engines here. Build the large engines. Then what else do we need for tanks? Tank bodies we have. Large engines we have. We need tank shells and advanced electronics. Having to do a lot of research here. What do you think it's going to be under? Advanced electronics. Probably not pharmaceutical. Innovation. Yeah, here we go. Advanced electronics. Requires computer chips, plastic, silicone. How do I get computer chips and plastic silicone? Alright, computer chips we'll look for first. Computer chips, we need methanol and silica stone. Alright, let's look for silica stone. Ooh, there is like no silica stone where we're at. We would need to buy into China. Or Mongolia. They don't have a lot of people. What about Saudi Arabia? You're full. What about Morocco? No. I think we buy into Chad. Chad, how much for a little bit of a work agreement with you? Wonderful. All right, so now let's bind to Chad so we can get silica stones. Silica stones turn... We need computer chips. What do we need computer chips? I'm going down a rabbit hole. Follow me in a minute. Follow me for more. Okay, back to innovations. Computer chips. Silica stone. We need methanol. Where do we get methanol from? Methanol. Requires coal and natural gas. Okay, so we need natural gas. We have a source of natural gas in the Philippines. Wonderful. Okay. Methanol. Methanol turns into computer chips. Build those. We need the correct social research. Social research. What do we need? Okay, so we got to save up. We're on the right path, though. We're almost building tanks. Why I choose Vietnam? Because there's a lot of open opportunity to expand. And it's also a little bit weaker country. which I think is kind of more fun to roleplay as rather than like the United States or something. Since we have 2 million though, let's invest more into our country, educating our people, aka giving ourselves more research. This will increase our operating costs ever so slightly. Ooh, we can get a cloning lab. Interesting. We'll keep that in mind for later. And do we have the research to get more influence from building roads? We do. So we should start investing in highway projects and cargo trains. Actually, just airports too. Let's invest in all of these things to increase our transportation or decrease our transportation costs. All right, so all of our provinces we have built in have airports, cargo trains, which is going to decrease our cost. I don't know about over here, though. No, let's go ahead and build up the Philippines a little bit as well, just in the provinces, obviously, that we're a part of. That will cut down on our operating costs ever so slightly, which will make a big difference down the road. Now, I was building something. I'm building narrow armor, which is tank bodies. What else was I building? Tank frames. Large engines, the Caterpillar tracks. Methanol. Methanol goes in computer chips. We need social research. That's right. Vehicle batteries. Where do we get vehicle batteries from? I'm sorry, vehicle batteries are not contained in... Vehicle batteries. Where the hell are vehicle batteries going to be? Vehicle batteries. We need lithium and nickel. Ugh. Okay. Back to mining. Lithium. Damn. Chad, do you remember how we had a partnership over here? You have lithium, right? It's Nigeria. That's good. Lithium. That's Sudan. Damn. Lithium. Now we need to find a nickel. Where's a nickel source we can take advantage of? Philippines? Hell yeah, brother. You're so good. Vehicle batteries. Okay. We have solved a crisis of something in our production chain. We're trying to still build the tanks, but there's a lot that goes into it. Imagine when we get it, though. It's going to be so sick. We have the narrow armor, though. That's great. Rubber is being auto-purchased. We're not making enough rubber. F. Where's another source of rubber? There we go. Did we get the research yet? Yes. Okay, so we can unlock innovation, which then will allow me to go to my place here and build computer chips. And then we need to go back to Chad, upgrade our silica, make sure that they are going to be able to handle that. Also upgrade our lithium. And max up our silica stones. So now we should have computer chips taken care of. Which was a thing we needed to do for something that I've completely forgotten about. The rubber is being taken care of. We're building it here. It'll be done in 30 days. That should take care of what we're producing there. Okay. What did I need computer chips for? Advanced electronics sounds right. So we go down to advanced electronics, computer chips, plastic, and silicone. Okay, so hold on. Silica comes from silicone, right? What does silicone come from? Oh my gosh. I'm dying. silicone. Comes from methanol and silica stone. Okay, so we have methanol and we have silica stone. We need more natural gas. I would like to build drones as well. Let them cook, let them cook. Silicone, here we go. Okay, so we have silicone stone, which means we should be able to build advanced electronics. Plastics. How do I get plastics? The hell are plastics, my guy? Plastics is from salt. No, it's from methanol. You lied to me. Plus feminol. Oh, maybe it is salt. Let's find salt. Jad once again coming in clutch. I don't remember what it is. Is it this one? Plastics. Yeah. Okay. We should have the plastics done. So that means we're done with advanced electronics. Huzzah! We finally accomplished one more thing. Now there was one more thing we needed to build tanks. We need tank shells. We have everything else. How do we build tank shells? Let's go to the market and find tank shells. Wait, I think we're already building tank shells. This could be it, boys. Tank shells, no. Of course, it's like 7 more things. This is like 7 more things. Tank shell casting. Steel and aluminum. Okay, steel, iron. We need iron. Let me hide a lot of these. That'll help us. Infrastructure. Never going to use. Iron. Steel.
Tank shell casting. Tank shells. Okay, so we need, first off, we need aluminum. So let's go back to the market and find aluminum. Which of course is not in aluminum. It doesn't tell us. Is aluminum produced from something? Bauxite. Okay, so we need to find bauxite. We found bauxite in the Philippines. Wonderful. Bauxite goes into aluminum. Which then will take care of the shell casings. Which then we need, what do we need for... We need composition B and smokeless powder. Let's figure out smokeless powder first. I'm cutting all this out of the video, by the way. Oh my gosh. Smokeless powder. Cotton, lumber plus military research. Okay, so we need cotton and we need lumber. Let's go back to our bread and butter place. Cotton. Nope, that's not cotton. Cotton. We need lumber now. Can I get lucky and just have this place have lumber? No. Okay, let's find lumber. What was I building? Smokeless powder. I need another lumber. I'm once again coming to you to tell you I've forgotten what I needed. Tank shells. Okay, what do tank shells need? I need to, like, have a list off to the side. This is such a thing. Okay, transportation. We don't need that. Get rid of it. Innovation. We'll potentially need it later. Where's tank shells? Pharmaceutical we can get rid of. Tank shells. Composition B. So we have smokeless powder. We need composition B. Composition B comes from RTX and TNT. Okay, let's find RTX and TNT. TNT. TNT comes from crude oil. Okay, so we need crude oil. Oh, frick. I just built there. What about here? Crude oil. TNT. Into composition B. So now we need RDX. We need to figure out what RDX is. RDX is coal and natural gas. So now we need coal. And potentially more natural gas. Yes, Philippines has some coal. We could honestly use with another natural gas. If I can just get lucky and find one that has natural gas without having to look. Okay, back to natural gas. Okay. Now we should, in theory, be able to build. Let's upgrade all these. The composition B, which was for the tank shells. So now we have everything for tank shells. We just need to figure out where we built the tank shells at. I think we built them in the Philippines. Yes. Okay. With all of this being constructed, we will now be able to purchase tanks. It has been quite the journey. I'm going to go ahead and build infantry as well. Anywhere I'm building ammunition. Oh, wait. Infantry is going to require something, isn't it? F? What do you require? Plastics, ammunition, and steel. So if we get more plastics, which was something that we had over here. Plastics comes from salt. So we need more salt. Okay, that's done. Infantry I like to build in our home country. There we go. So now we just upgrade everything we built and we should be okay. So after a long journey, which I have cut out of stream, we have done all the components to build tanks and infantry. We're on a nice little roll for ourselves, but now we got to go back and start upgrading everything again. Trying to produce as much as we can, keeping an eye on the bottom right behind my head to make sure that we are not missing out on anything. But let's just go through all of our territories and see what needs to be upgraded. So to take you through our little quick journey, the tank bodies we can now start producing.
So the tank bodies were easy. We got that. The electronics, we had to find silica and I think it was like rubber or something like that. Noxite. We got that. The tank shells were a little bit difficult. The large engines we were producing, but I think now we can start confidently building up tanks. We need military research to do this. Okay, so that is a little bit of a blunder, but not one that's going to be too bad for us. What do we need for tanks? Allows production. Okay, so we can probably get down to tank production right away. And in fact, we are done there. So where were my tanks? I can build tanks now. Ha ha ha! All right, so now we have tanks. We're in such a good place. We have not sold any of our stuff in a while, but we're pretty close to being able to auto sell. So let's go down all the way because I want to get to here with our selling. But what's our current storage at? 75. We need to take things to market. And let's just go to our market, which is the Asian market, and we'll just sell everything here. Decrease our... Why is it doing this? Sell all of our stuff into the Asian markets so that we can decrease inflation and cost things here. We will take a little bit of a loss. It's not that bad in all things considered. This is really just to keep us afloat until and have things to upgrade while we finish things up. Ooh, this sells for a lot. I feel like it's missing luxury goods. I think the game's broken now. All right. So with all of our things sold, we have $3 million. We're just going to continue to keep upgrading everything. I am going to have to do a grand tour around all of my buildings, all of my provinces to see what is actually upgraded and what needs to be upgraded. So we will do that, and then we'll come to the end, and we'll talk about what we're going to do next. Yeah, from cocktails and designer watches to, you know, building tanks. Yeah, it's the natural progression. Hold on, what did infantry have? I think we missed something for infantry. Infantry, what did they need? Plastics, yes. Ammunition, yes. Steel produces, yes. Okay, so we have everything. We don't need Kevlar. That was what I was worried about. Okay, we're done in the Philippines. Let's go to Chad. Make sure everything's upgraded over here. Lithium. I'm sorry, did I say my operating costs were now 100,000? Oh my gosh, it is. Rough. I'm so like hard focused on just getting everything upgraded. I can't even look at chat. Ugh. Okay. Is that everything over here done? Nothing we have to come back for, right? No, we are done in chat. All right, let's just finish our Vietnam holdings, which I think are mostly done. We'll just confirm. All right, operating costs a little bit expensive these days. We're at 55,000. Life do be rough sometimes, but we are producing infantry. We're producing hopefully tanks here soon. Tanks are another 200 days. I think that's everything done. I don't think we need to upgrade anything more. Nope, we need to get this ammunition up. We're almost to the point of having everything maxed out, but we're not buying anything, so that's a good mark for us. I think this is the last one. We do have an adversary trying to destabilize our country, which is a little bit unfortunate because we have invested so much in military. But the tanks are almost online in 80 days. How's our research looking? Can we get down a little bit farther, close to auto sell? Let's figure out how close we can get. Not that close. We do get down to lab generated viruses. Increase production costs, please. Yes, thank you. Let's definitely increase our tank stats since we're going to be building a lot of tanks. Research is going okay. We are auto buying something. Hold on, let's figure out what that is. We're auto buying steel. Okay, so let's buy another source of steel. The tanks are done. Let's max level these guys up. We got to find another source of iron that we can convert into steel, which I imagine is probably going to be over here in the Philippines. Please just first try this. Hell yeah. Build that and build steel. And once those are done, that should take care of our operating costs for steel. The operating costs have already gone down to 30,000, so that is nice. We were auto buying something at a very high price. 2,000. What's our inflation at? 2,000%, you said? Holy cow, the inflation's at 1,000% in Vietnam. That's probably why our operating cost is so high. Now's the time for us to get into politics. Let's go to Vietnam, get into politics. And the biggest thing I'm looking for in these bills is you can influence your country, but the biggest thing I want to do is bring down our influence by increasing taxes, which will hurt me in the short run, but will help me in the long run. And also, if possible, I would love to increase or decrease increase population if there's anything that does that. Increased population growth. Okay, so we need 65% of our max influence. This will increase unrest by 1, but does increase our population growth. So we're going to pass that, and we're going to keep looking to see if there's anything else we can do to increase our population, because we're going to need to be fighting some wars, which means we need more people. Allows the creation of clones. This is what we need. So we're going to get 65%. Actually, we'll just pass it right now. And we can start building cloning warehouses. Are we almost at the point of auto selling? No, I'm going to have to take everything to market myself. Here, let's just go to the Asian market and sell everything here. It keeps telling me I'm producing stuff that I'm not. All right, so we have a good operating budget for now. We missed engines, but that's okay. And what we need to do is look at our country, and everywhere there's a little bit of country, we're going to go into cloning. So we're going to try and drastically increase our country's population by getting to cloning. So let's go to every province and get a cloning lab. All right, now we're the super clones. Every province in Vietnam now has a cloning bay, so that will increase our population a little bit more. Our goal for this one, by the way, is to conquer Southeast Asia. So we're going to be really looking to get Laos, Cambodia, Thailand, and Myanmar. If we capture those ones, we'll consider our victory assured. But producing tanks and infantry is a good way to get that started. High unrest in your nation. Oh no, how horrible. That's actually a win condition for us, because when we go to our politics, we will eventually want to consolidate power. Your nation's at war. Oh, frick, I wish I read that. Who are we at war with? I think we're at war with Vietnam. Oh no, we're at war with Bhutan. Not a bad place for us to be at war with. We could definitely conquer them very fast. I thought it was at war with like somebody else. We need more vehicle batteries, methanol, and Okay, what's steel? I can take care of a couple of these. Why is the population going down? I need to increase... Oh, it's because the stability in the Philippines is bad. So we'll increase that. Bring that all the way down for our provinces. The rest of the Philippines can, you know, kick dirt. But we'll inform a little bit of a military state in our country. Make sure that everyone's safe in our factories so that we can reopen them. So that should hopefully bring the population back. But we are buying steel, unfortunately. Is there anywhere we can produce steel in our own country? Let's just double check to see if there's a little place for iron. Yes, we have iron over here, so we can make more steel in our country. Which then will allow us to build more steel. So that should take care of that problem of the auto purchase. What else are we auto purchasing? Yeah, our inflation's gone down from 1,000% to 270. So I think we're moving along a little bit better. Increasing the taxes and then selling in our market kind of helped that. And I think now we've made everyone a little bit unhappy with our country with all the cloning. Can we consolidate power? Civil war erupts as your ambition to lead the nation ignites a fierce struggle for control. Skirmishes with opposition forces intensify, leaving the country vulnerable to outside threats eager to exploit the chaos. Trust and invest in your military, as this is not a good time to be without a standing military. Oh. This is different. Military. Last time you just clicked the button. I'm sorry, I thought I just became the leader. Congratulations, you're now the head of state. Oh, okay. I understand. Many lives were lost to your rise to power. Sacrifices have secured your rule. The full power of the nation is now yours. Command your armies, engage in diplomacy, and shape the future. The path ahead is filled with opportunities. Excellent. So now we have won this, and it looks like we're winning our war with Bhutan. So we'll let this kind of continue for now. We need to start assembling units, though. So if we go in the military tab, first thing we're going to do is go into politics. And I would like to increase the amount of people that we can get. Military service required at starting at 18. This will increase... Oh, we're almost there. So first thing I'm going to do as the leader is push for military service requirement starting at 18 to increase our military power. We should be able to pass that, and we can. So now we'll have a little bit more military people on the rise. Now if we go to our military tab, we do want to start selecting and increasing military. How do I see my available manpower? Manpower's third. How do we increase manpower? I love how this game thinks global warming's real. Dude, true. True, imagine. Okay, hold on. Show me this again. Army effectiveness, 39,000. Okay. No, we have 55%. Military maintenance is at 39. Manpower is 1.9. So I think we need for that number to grow. Military loyalty is at 100, though. Hey, we got that going for us. And our operating costs are down to 6,000. Gold bullions are being purchased. What is going on? Oh, the stability. Hold on. We got to get the stability taken care of. Yeah, our entire country is very angry. So let's just build military states everywhere. Man, there needs to be like just select all option. Just imagine. Almost done. Oh. Okay, so we have, after a lot of effort, gone through every single county and invested in personal security and police funding, which has turned our entire country green. There really needs to be a select all button for that, I'll give you that. That was a little bit of a rough journey there, but at least we have the unrest taken care of, so hopefully we can get back into building up our goods. Yes, everything's coming back online. Build me more musical instruments. We love the music here. We're big music guys. It's not just because I forgot to upgrade this one. All right, that's all taken care of. Wonderful. How's our war with Bhutan? Looks like it's about to be done. Great news. That's all done. Yeah, we're finishing up the remnants of Bhutan, but that territory is all ours now. Hooray. Okay. So we should probably go through Bhutan and fix the unrest there. let's go ahead and do that real quick and add some more cloning bays. Okay, so now we have Bhutan taken care of. They're all cloned up, regulated. We're producing a good amount of tanks and everything, correct? Yes, let's take a look at our research. And what do we need over here? Reduces an additional 5. Oh, yeah, let's definitely do that. We're going to be fighting siege effectiveness. Let's get that up. And we'll start working down drones, even though we're not currently producing drones. It will be helpful. And let's go down, try and get to auto produce, but reducing maintenance costs is a good way to get there. We are one away from enabling auto produce, and I would love to get the additional production down here. And once had a state increased monthly influence per home military structure. Yeah, that's going to be huge for us. We have all of those lined up. And what does this do? Increases siege resistance. Great. Okay, now let's try and figure out how to do the military tab. But from right now, we're going to take a quick moment, and we'll be right back. The clones are super loyal until Order 66. So true, so true. Okay. Build research labs, business universities. Yeah, we got that. That's how we got research points. Okay, no, I'm trying to figure out how to build military units. Select your reserves to create the army. Okay, so we've assembled a lot of this stuff. Okay, there we go. I understand. So assembling units, we can build 7 more. Let's just build 7 more. Good. Infantry. right? We can build this. You cannot exceed your available manpower. Our available manpower is like 3? But we could build 30. So that must be like point or 3 turns into 30. Okay. And then we can assemble a unit. So we have tanks and rocket or tanks and infantry we can build, right? Somehow that has I don't understand manpower. I can create this, but that doesn't equal that number. I'm so confused. Okay, first off, let's try and get all of our armies merged together. Stop moving. Merge. Okay. We've successfully merged. Okay, if we wanted to fight Laos, what would that look like? Can I see Laos's diplomacy? Like, my question is Laos allied to China? We have a good relationship with Laos, but not Cambodia. Can we fight Cambodia, do you think? Okay. Cambodia doesn't like us. They're very low. They're also pretty weak. I only see one army. So let's declare war. I don't know if they have friends. Declare war. Switzerland might defend them. Oh, okay. That's good to know. It pops up at the top. We're still going to declare war. We'll see if Switzerland actually comes to help. My army's not autonomous, so we should be able to just kind of move through and start knocking these guys down pretty easily. Yeah, they have a lot of little small armies. We've got a little bit bigger armies, so we should be able to crush them. Here comes more of our armies. Okay, good, good, good. Now we should be able to start kind of moving through. Switzerland did come to help, but we're going to be able to take out their army. Are we going over to fight Switzerland? We are. Can we get peace with Switzerland by chance? Okay, so it looks like we're winning the war right now. We're destroying any kind of army they bring out. Unfortunately, a lot of our units are being brought over to defend against Switzerland, which is doing quite the bang-up job kind of knocking us down over here. So it's taking away our troops from this side. Right click. Oh, good to know. But it doesn't show ally Switzerland. Okay, that's good to know. It's right clicking. Thank you for that. What game is this? This is Trade Conquest. Here, I think I need to manually bring these guys in because their autonomy mode's being really dumb. We need to focus on Cambodia. Hold on. Politics. Military. There we go. Wait, move to this army. There we go. Let's actually start making some progress against these guys, and we'll worry about defending against Switzerland here in a bit. If you get a lot of aid to Switzerland, you can peace out. All right, let's do that. All right, we've peaced out with Switzerland. So that takes care of the big problem. That's good to know. Let's turn these guys back on autonomous. And hopefully claw back some of our territory. I just don't know how this works. Who are you playing as? We're as Vietnam. We're fighting Cambodia right now. We're actually winning now that we were able to peace out Switzerland, which is nice. We do need to start making drones, though. Drones and artillery would help us out a lot. So I think we'll use Cambodia's resources to make drones if we can, or artillery. Probably drones first. And then let's take a look at our research tab. Can we upgrade anything? Army effectiveness, yes. Reduces unrest. That'll help us out. Auto sell. There we go. Oval Office. Let's just start auto selling. Good. It doesn't auto sell the military stuff. I was worried about that. Now we're starting to roll through them. This is huge. There we go. Cambodia has been defeated. We won our first war. Who took this? Switzerland took that. Oh, we gave them a little bit of territory. It's okay. Okay. Let's figure out how to produce drones. I think drones would be good because I don't imagine they're going to ask for a lot of manpower. Drone bodies. We'll figure out drone bodies first. Is there a search button? No, you wish. You thought. Okay. They're not going to be in here, huh? Hold on. There we go. Drone bodies require drone frames, aircraft armor, turbine blades. We'll figure on drone frames first. Drone frames. Carbon fiber, aluminum. We produce aluminum. How do we get carbon fiber? Carbon fiber. Coal, graphite. Coal plus graphite or just coal and graphite? I'm going to be straightforward with you. I forgot what I was looking for. Drone frames. Carbon fiber. Carbon fiber. Coal and graphite. Okay, so we need coal and graphite. Here, let's get rid of luxury for now. Infrastructure we won't need. Coal. Graphite. We have one source of graphite. We delete all of these. Okay, graphite there. Coal. Let's find another place that we can get coal. Is this me? That's Laos. That's me. Hell yeah. Coal.
Carbon fiber. Carbon fiber we needed for drone frames. Drone frames, we need drone bodies, which is aircraft armor. All right, so let's start figuring out how to get aircraft armor. Aircraft armor, titanium alloy. We need more aluminum is what we need. So we need aluminum and titanium. We need a lot more aluminum. Aluminum comes from bauxite. Do we have any bauxite in our territory? We have a lot. Hell yeah. Here, we'll just clear out this. What did I need? What did I need? Aircraft. You need to be able to be like, this is what I'm building. Keep a list like right here off to the side of what I need. Aircraft armor. Titanium alloy. Titanium alloy comes from titanium. Where can we get titanium from? Here. Burn this all down. Now we need turbine blades. Turbine blades. Was the province Switzerland had taken originally yours? Yes. Well, but it wasn't when I was producing anything. And turbine blades. Oh god, where are turbine blades? Turbine blades. Where are you? Turbine blades. Aluminum, titanium. Okay, so we need more aluminum and more titanium. Okay, so one more aluminum should get us there. Bauxite. We need bauxite. Okay. So, this should be... Are we building drone bodies anywhere? Carbon fiber. Aluminum. Aircraft armor. The hell? Build the drone bodies, build the drones. Okay, so that should be 2 provinces producing drones.
We'll wait till everything's done to make sure we did everything right. But our country's looking a little bit better now. Cambodia fits in real nice. Here, hold on. Let's figure out the unrest. The unrest is getting us. Someone is really working hard to decrease our... or increase our unrest. Here, there might be a bill we can pass to decrease the unrest. Let's look for a bill. Okay, that's reduced by 1. Can we do more? Who is trying to destabilize us? Is there a way to figure that out? Like, holy cow. Decrease unrest by 3. Okay, that should be our country mostly dealt with. Now we just focus on the investments and leveling everything up. You just had a war, maybe former Cambodians? No. They're proud Vietnamese. Now, I think you're confused. Yeah, we liberated them. They were begging for us to come. Their government was very corrupt and such. Like, I love how there's a build all, but there should be an upgrade all. In fact, you should be able to build everything at the max tier, so you don't have to do this. I mean, what is Cambodia? There's only Vietnam under Supreme Leader Corgi. Maybe I need to be re-educated from Freedom School. Yeah, I think you have lost your way, and we'll help you get there. Special Forces building? See who's trying to destabilize you. Okay, hold on. Special Forces. I'm in the Special Forces. How would I figure that out? Is it politics? No. Yeah, you got it already? Okay. Will it now tell me who's destabilizing me? Because if it's Laos, they're done, kid. I mean, good news is we're making money. Bad news is we need to upgrade things. Let's get drones upgraded. Defense. And we'll get HP here in a minute. Yeah, when they try it? Okay. Missiles. Hold on. What do we need? Aircraft components and missiles. All right, so we missed two things in the production chain. Aircraft components and missiles. Aircraft components. Aircraft components. Aluminum and titanium. Okay, so we need more aluminum and titanium sources. I think there's a source of aluminum out there. Yes, this one. Okay, when we get this one back online, hopefully, that should take care of that. But let's look for... I'm so tired of being destabilized. Okay, these ones are all back online. Great. Let's get more aircraft components. And then we need missiles. I have a sneaking suspicion that missiles will be in the military tab. Missiles. We need missile castings, computer chips, and composition B. We have those things. Let's look for missile castings. Missile castings. Aluminum plus titanium. So we just need a lot more aluminum and titanium. Let's look for more sources of aluminum and titanium. Okay. So that is the titanium done. We need aluminum now. Aluminum. My brother in Christ, why is it not in mining? That's because it was bauxite. Okay, we'll see if that solves the problem. Because we're producing missiles now. Remember correctly. Yes, we're going to be producing missiles here. And aircraft components. We should be fine. We just need to get the stability up in our places. So anywhere we're building, we're just going to get the stability up immediately. Hacker ultimatum. Where you expose your hunger for profits at the expense of others, deposit 10% of your bank balance to the attached crypto with 1 hour. I investigate. I believe in my counter espionage. It still says an adversary is trying to destabilize me. I need to know who that is. Why is India over here?
I'm sorry, are we at war with India? I'm sorry, did I miss us being declared war on by India? When did we go to war? All right. I'm going to end the stream here. I got to figure out the military. The military doesn't make sense. It's way too convoluted. I didn't even realize we were at war. Did anyone else notice a big pop-up saying we're at war? All right. But that's going to do it for today, boys. Hope you had fun. I'll see everybody tomorrow or Monday.